Hello. Welcome to stream. Wow, I was just I was setting up just now, and all of a sudden it started raining really heavily. So there's that. It's interesting. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for dropping by. Are you new here? I feel like I haven't seen your username before, but I could be wrong. Have you been around a while? Nice to meet you, Toshiru. Is it Gamekaze or Gamekaze? Alright, I let me just connect my iPad to the computer and then we can start. Oh, great. I'm already on the page. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me also post up what we're working on today. Oh, screenshotting. Okay. Hold on. Oh, my screen mirroring just disappeared. Oh, what? Okay, okay, it's back. I always get afraid because there have been times where it just like didn't connect. I've been following you for a few months now. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if I haven't like acknowledged you properly. Hope you've been enjoying the streams. What made you want to follow? I'm always wanting to learn. It's okay. Thank you, thank you. Hope you've been well. Oh, yo, Lauder, thank you. Oh wow, 35 months already, Lauder. Three years of friendship. That's crazy. Okay, let me just send something to myself real quick. We have some warm ups that I can do before we work on the actual thing, so I'm going to do those. Before we do the rest of it. Okay, let me share what's happening on my screen right now. Family dinner. Have a good one. I haven't eaten and I'm not gonna eat till really late today. My husband is only coming back around 8 or so, so your girl's gonna be starving for a while. Oh, where's the image? I need to like copy paste it. One moment, please. Okay, found it. This is a good chance for me to see if the colors I've been doing on my iPad are like accurate. Okay, this is okay. I think we'll have to glaze it. Glaze art. Okay. I've never tried glaze before, but seems like a good time to give it a try. What is glaze? Download. Oh, you have to download it? Okay. I've heard good things about this. So how do I download it? Oh, it's here. Windows GPU version. Windows standard version. Windows GPU version. Okay. Oh. Okay. I have to download it into. What's this? I'm guessing downloads will do. The zip archive. Okay, there's gonna be like a 10 wait, is it 10 minutes just now and now it's done? Oh no, it's still downloading. Okay, so while Glaze is downloading, I think it's taking a while because we have so many things running on right now while I'm streaming. But this is what we're going to be working on today. It's I have it here. Okay, I have it here. So we're working on this artwork which I have been on for a while. I've been touching it off on and off in between commissions and things, but this is going to be the stickers that I'm printing for this month's Coffee Club or Coffee Carrot Club. So if you haven't heard of my Coffee Carrot Club, I have this ongoing subscription thing for people who want to support my artwork. You can do so through subscribing there, so it's like a more direct support, sort of. I'm gonna put the creep over here. I think this works. Okay. It's been a while since I streamed in the art category, so I don't know if I'll be a bit rusty. I do have some sketch redeems that I have to clear beforehand. 69%, nice. Let's go to my Trello so I can see what we have as well, because I kind of lost track of what are the things that people have claimed from me. So August and September sketch redeems: Mel exercising, Chewy wants Nobara, Kugisaki. There's Will mascot, and then Elite Magikarps wanted my mascot in a Magikarp. No, my character in a Magikarp suit. So these are gonna be the warm up sketches that I'm doing. I still have to chase a couple people for some things as well. This is already here. Um, was there any other recent comms? Let me think. Oh yes, there is one. Zayla. Demon Slayer sketch. I'm trying to recall where's all of what am I supposed to do? Okay, let's put Pokemon starter stickers here. And I'm going to put it as we're already in base color stage. Oh, it's already September. I should make a new list. Copy list. September 202. Busy Hime. Marisha, hello. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a busy day, a busy month. Which is good. It's like a happy problem, you know? Last month I didn't have a lot of things to do. We only did like my carrot coffee club stuff because I was so busy preparing for the wedding. I didn't do much. But this month we have a lot more that I want to get done. So apart from my Pokemon stuff, I also want to draw Hatsune Miku Project Voltage fan art because the recent designs are so cool. For those of you who don't know what's Project Voltage, I can show you. Wait. Hatsune Miku Project Voltage. They are so cool. Yeah. I love Miku and I love Pokemon, so it's a win-win. I'm just surprised that the official site isn't the first thing that pops up when you search it. So it's a little like you kind of have to go the long way to find it. Even I think I went on Twitter to look for the official one first. So Pokimiku Voltage. Yeah, so I go to this site because it's easier to get the references from the official site. So it's this one. They're just slightly past the halfway mark. And I'm so happy with the designs that they came out with so far. They haven't uploaded the fairy reference though, so we're gonna have to wait until they update the site. But if you're looking for a reference, instead of like scrolling through endless Twitter posts, like this is where you can find all of them in one place. Just that the most recent ones haven't been uploaded. I think they uploaded after the next one is after the next one is announced. I'm really excited for the MVs that will be coming out because they're gonna be doing. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird that I've been seeing them from all the different like third-party sources, and I didn't even know that they had an official website. But they have all the dates, and they have so after all the artwork is out, they have scheduled. I'm not using Google Chrome. I can't translate, but reading this is there will also be 18 MVs and background music that they will be launching. So it's super exciting. Yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll just post it on my Twitter for anyone who wants to. For those who don't know that that it exists, I'll put it down later. I'll just put it as a draft first. I'm gonna save it as a draft to remind myself to post it later. Because I also only found out today, and I've been seeing the designs like float around. So it's very. Oh wait, just 1 hour ago, a new one just dropped. Holy heck, that is so cool! Wow, look at the shoes. That's insane. I love Toxicroak. That is gorgeous. The hair? Everything looks so fluid on Miku. And so it's a good juxtaposition to like the sharpness that he has. That's not Toxicroak. Hold on. That's what was his type again? I forgot. What's the name of this Pokemon? Hold on. It is in the post. It's called Strinder in Japanese. I don't I can't remember the English name for it. Oh my goodness. This is kind of Splatoon coded, don't you think? I really like it. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, look at that. She has a robotic Pikachu. The garbage Pokemon, Muck. These are good stuff. Oh, I forgot to delete my timer for Indie Game Stuff Day. Sorry. Let me just delete that real quick. So how I do the timers on Nightbot is I go to this timer option and then I'll just disable this line. Okay. So we've got a bunch of tabs open now. What the heck? Alright, what else did I want to do? I also wanted to get a start on Demon Slayer Halloween merch, and then also get a start on, or rather continue Vito Halloween art. I have it in my iPad, I believe. Hold on. Did I put it in here? It should be. Let me look for it real quick. Vito. Where's my Vito file? Is it here? Oshinoko promos sketches. Okay, I don't know where's my Vito folder anymore. Did I lose it? That's so strange. Wait, what's on here? These are just sketches. This is the Chewy Tookie stuff. Okay, I'm a little bit confused because I don't know where all my Vito things went. But, and maybe it's under promos. No. Okay, then maybe it's just in my computer somewhere. I hope so, because I would be very sad if it was just lost. Okay, anyway, time to do our warm-up sketches. I believe we had a decent amount of time to warm up already. What is this? This is a different canvas for I don't know what. Alright. Let's do quick warm-ups, guys. If you were to be associated with any Pokemon, what Pokemon would you be associated with? This is a question I like to ask just because I like knowing what your favorite Pokemon are. Even though I don't always remember, which a bit paiseh, but it happens, you know? I feel like my favorite Pokemon changes. But right now my favorite is Tinkaton. Flygon's been an all-time favorite of mine ever since I watched the Pokemon animated series as a kid. But the rest of the newer Pokemon, some of them are growing on me. Sorry, I took a sip of water. Okay. Where is my sketch redeems thing? Okay, Mel wants a portrait of her exercising. I believe she sent me a DM, so I'm gonna have to look for it. Hold on. Where was it? Mel on cake. Oh, there it is. Okay. With a ponytail and sports bra. Okay, I have a rough idea what Mel looks like. What exercise should she be doing? Let me think. Exercise poses. I don't know what kind of exercise Mel does. Let me lift up my table a bit. We're a bit low right now. Alright. Maybe like a nice stretching one where she's just sitting on the ground. Hold on, I have to wear my artist glove. I forgot about that. You know, when I'm in public and I'm wearing my artist glove, you know the one which just covers like two of the last fingers or one of the last fingers? You always get like funny looks like, are they okay? Did they break their ankle? For those people who don't know what it is, they're like, that's a weird thing to wear outside. I've had colleagues ask me when I was like drawing in the office during my break, they asked like, why did you injure your arm or your wrist? Like, are you okay? And I had to explain to them what the artist glove was. I work a regular 9 to 5 outside of streaming on here, so not all of my colleagues are artists are familiar with that. Exercising is not an easy prompt actually. I always find the poses when people are like moving at high speeds or things like that. It's kind of hard to draw. I'm just drawing a really, really sketchy version. I think I want to make the neck a bit more aligned to the body. Okay. This is a really old style in my own personal history of arting. I haven't done this like button eye licking style in a while. I don't usually draw in this style anymore, so interesting that's making a comeback in my sketch. She requested specifically for a sports bra, so we're gonna do a cool looking one like this. But like with stretching and all that, I feel like you're activating so many muscles in the body that sometimes you're not even taking note of. So it's kind of hard to draw. Just visiting. Thank you, thank you. Water redeem. Mhm. Thank you. Hello, Kitty Guy. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for dropping by and leaving your lurks and everything. It really helps. Lurkers are lovingly welcomed here, so yes, feel free to. Just don't forget to turn off your browser auto snooze, because sometimes browsers have that on default and it just turns off all your lurks at once. Not at once, but after a certain time. Like maybe after 10 minutes of you not being in the tab. Off the professional lurker here, let's go. You know, one of the higher subathon rewards for my first anniversary that just concluded recently was that I would play Ring Fit for 3 maps on stream. I used to do that of my own volition, but it has been a while since I've exercised, so I'm not in the best of shape health-wise. I am gaining some dump in the trunk, if you will. But like I'm not complaining about that. I'm happy. Okay, let's see. She wants a ponytail, so I'm gonna give her a cute like just marital bliss is normal. I know. Well, it started since last year. Ever since I started dating my boyfriend, who is now my husband. Um, I have been gaining weight like never before. I guess it's also attributed to getting older and all that because I've never had this issue before. But you know, as you get older and your metabolism slows down and stuff, I suppose it's to be expected that your body will go through some changes. And I'm okay with that. It's just a new domain for me. He means in her marital bliss era. I'm lucky, honestly, to have been able to find such a great guy at the age that I am. I feel like 25 is a nice like age to get hitched. Having getting stabilized and all that, like really independence. But there's also no rush for if you feel like you haven't found the one yet, or if you feel like you don't want that kind of life, you know. You're off the market already. Nobody cares. Oh, I care though. I mean, I still want to look hot now and then. Not all the time. I'm going by this philosophy of like not every day has to be a slay. Because it's just too much effort. Especially after I started working, I really stopped dressing up. You guys may not know, but I have a uniform for when I go to work. Just a set of shirts and pants that are easy to swap around. So I'm just wearing the same few pieces week after week. And my colleagues picked up on it early on when I started working because I think when they expect like a younger employee, they expect, oh, hip and cool, you know, if they seem like the kind to dress up, like, oh, you should, you can expect them to have the energy to dress up and all, but I would rather not spend my energy having to pick my clothes in the morning. So I just have the same few pieces that I rotate. Many people search longer and get half of the happiness you seem to have, so be blessed. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Oh, this is such a cute sketch. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect to go so hard on this, but I'm liking how it turned out. It's so cute. Some older employees have very weird expectations. Okay, to be fair, at my current workplace, the first few days I did I did try to dress up a little bit because I felt like at that point in time, like 2 years ago when I was starting work, I was like, okay, I gotta be at least presentable. I gotta put a bit of makeup, do my hair nicely. But after a while, I realized that where I work, no one really cares what you look like as long as you're doing your job decently. So I decided to stop altogether because my makeup style can be a little extreme and not super extreme. It's just that the way I decide to do my makeup is not very conventional. So when I started in the professional world with makeup on, like I was actually called by one of the bosses to talk about my makeup style and how you know whether it would be professional for me to keep doing that style of makeup, which I found no issue with because she basically said that it's just for your consideration, but if you don't want to change it, that's totally fine too. So I gave it a little bit more thought, and I was like, you know what? At the end of the day, I don't even really care what I look like at the workplace as long as I get stuff done. So I decided to stop wearing like heavy makeup to school. I don't wear contact lenses anymore. Not school, to work. I don't wear contact lenses anymore. I just wear my glasses. Maybe when I'm feeling fancy, a little bit of lip color and like something to cover the eye bags with. But other than that, I hardly dress up anymore. Because as long as I'm doing my job, nobody really complains. And once everyone was just more comfortable or more familiar with the idea that I don't really care how I look like at work anymore, they just stopped asking like, oh, why do you always wear the same thing and stuff like that. Like, yeah, they don't care. They don't care. But it's a good starter, like for conversation. This is I'm doing some of the sketches that people have claimed so that I can at least deliver them. So this is melon cake. She requested that she wants like an exercise doodle, which is quite cute. Cause it's comfy, yeah. At work, it's about what you do. So I guess the visual thing would be more about how you feel about yourself. Oh, a uniform for myself. So I meant I have my own uniform, but people just wear whatever they want that is presentable. So my uniform is like a elbow length shirt with work pants from Uniqlo, and I just have these in different colors, so they just rotate. Like kit A, kit B, yeah, something like that. So it's quite easy for me to get ready in the morning. It just takes me 5 minutes to like grab the clothes that I usually wear and get out the house. And I'm okay with that because there's this separation I feel when I separate my work clothes from like all my other stuff. So when I'm in my work clothes, I'm like, okay, work mode, right? We're at work. But when I'm going out with friends and things and I just wear something completely different, it's very refreshing. It's like, no, I don't wear this to work. So doesn't feel like it overlaps with any other part of my life. Like I keep work at bay, work is work. Okay, I'm very happy with how this sketch turned out. I think no matter how much you have, it boils down to only a few sets. Yeah, even the shirt colors, I only have two colors. So I have a white shirt and one that's beige and not beige but like a nude brownish color, right? So it's those two colors of shirt. They're slightly different, all of them, but all of them are just like plain white button up tees. So it's easy for me to just match with the pants. I have it in black, gray, and brown, and I just rotate between those three. More importantly is the shoes. Is it WWBBB or WBWBW? Usually WWBBB or WWBBW or BBWB. It just depends on what came out of the laundry the week before. I do laundry almost every 2 or 3 days because me and my husband do our laundry together. We just dump it together and hang it up together. We do it consistently enough so that they come out, but sometimes you don't know when the laundry is coming out, so I just grab whatever is in the wardrobe and use it. Anything works anyway. Okay, so we're done with Mel's one. I was sneakily calling you out for wearing the same shirt for 3 days, but you confirmed it. I don't see an issue with wearing the same shirt as long as you're not really sweating. Most of the time, it is. I'm in a fully air conditioned room anyway, so it's not like there are lots of opportunities to sweat. Maybe from like going out to buy your food or like coming back, but I don't typically sweat a lot and I don't smell either. So I've always worn my blouses or my shirts. I can at least get 2 wears out of it if I'm not walking a lot. Usually maybe jeans I'll reuse like twice. Shirts depends. As long as you don't like put it back in the wardrobe after it's all sweaty, like all used, it's fine. It doesn't like smell or anything. Cause then you're like air drying it. You like spray some perfume or your deodorant or whatever it is that you make it to make sure you smell decent. I cannot. I'm not a very sweaty. I don't have a tendency to sweat a lot. The only time I did used to sweat a lot and I would change my clothes every single day was when I was very, very active in exercising. So back when I was a lot fitter, I would sweat so easily. And of course, I would change my clothes daily with that situation. But right now, as unhealthy and unfit as I am, I just don't sweat much. My body doesn't regulate the temperatures as efficiently anymore. So yeah. What made you stop exercising more? It used to be quite extreme. I used to go to gym almost every day because I had classes that I would sign up for. And during COVID, I would do exercises at home, but the luxury was that you had the time to spare to stay at home. So after COVID, or rather, like in the current situation where most places are accessible again and we have to go back to the office and stuff, it's just been too tiring to use the time to exercise. Like the commute is tiring enough for me. So it's a time restriction, especially I think I started streaming when in 2020, right? And that's when I really like stopped exercising was when I started streaming cuz most of my days I would just like take the time to stream instead of exercise. Though that's not a reason that I think should stop me from going to the gym. It just has faded out as a habit, so I haven't gone in a while. I'm thinking I want to pick it up soon again, but I'm also the kind of person that doesn't really go to the gym unless there's someone to accompany me. So recently I went for a judo class trial with Harumini, for those of you who may know her. She is a Singapore pre-debut VTuber. And she recently is back in town, so she invited me to go for a judo class since, it's like a partner sport. And I went with her, but it's not for me because I have piercings and I had acrylic nails at the time, and it's not ideal for wanting to flip people around. I thought you said Chewy gym. Chewy used to gym, but he's still figuring out his schedule too. Recently, the only exercise we've been getting is walking around our neighborhood to play Monster Hunter now. We've been walking a lot more because of that game, but other than that, no active exercises yet. Must be off market also. That's why I'm not lying when I say I wanna be hot again, but at the same time, I think even with a little bit of weight gain, I have other areas that I am confident in myself in. So the weight aspect of my physical appearance doesn't really affect me that much. Just yesterday, we went out with Chewy's mom for dinner at this place that was kind of a fancy buffet place. So I took the time after work to like change into nice clothes and put on makeup, and I was trying a new lip color, and oh, it looks so good. I was so happy with how I looked yesterday night. But I didn't post it because I didn't post it because obviously I don't want to dox myself and I don't want to like have too much of that. But it's hard to tell you my makeup looked good and then not show photos, right? So I apologize. You'll just have to trust me on this one. But even if my makeup did look crazy and whatever, I still felt amazing. So no complaints there. Oh, like Chewy Lies. He's been wanting to go back to the gym for a while. I think because I feel like with guys at least, the guys that are in my circles that I know, they feel like they not a lot of Singaporean men consider dressing up differently, you know what I mean, as a way to look better. Because maybe it's more financial commitment or something to overhaul your wardrobe, but I feel like a lot of Singaporean men are like, yeah, go gym. That's when I start looking hot. About the weight, it's just a number after all. Also being thin doesn't guarantee you look good. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all about the attitude. I feel like the pretty attitude is real. You know, like if you can somehow gaslight yourself into saying, "Yeah, I'm hot as hell," and you will serve that energy as you like go around your daily life. Like people will be able to tell when you're confident about yourself, you know, and that's sexy. That's attractive. Also, if you're just a good person, that ups your attractiveness immensely. At least to people who bother like looking past your outward appearance, that is so much better because I because I know a lot of people who are hot, you know, like hot, but they just have ugly personalities, and people like it's a shame. I'm not sure if gaslighting is the best way. Yeah. Like there's this Roald Dahl quote that I absolutely love and that I grew up on, like, you know, really believing it. Let me search it up. Yeah, gaslighting is not the positively affirm yourself, maybe. Okay, this is the one from the Twits. This is the one. Oh, wait, not sharing my screen here. Oops, I'm just gonna hop over to the other side for a moment. Alright, so the quote is from the Twits. If a person has ugly thoughts, it begins to show on the face. And when that person has ugly thoughts every day, every week, every year, the face gets uglier and uglier until you can hardly bear to look at it. A person who has good thoughts cannot ever be ugly. You can have a wonky nose and a crooked mouth and a double chin and stick out teeth, but if you have good thoughts, it will shine out of your face like sunbeams and you will always look lovely. And I truly believe that. Good-hearted people are just a lot more likable overall. So yeah. Yes, positive affirmations. Yeah, I think that's the better way to say it. Gaslight is like the clickbait way to say it, you know? Like, oh, you gotta gaslight. It sounds like a it sounds like a YouTube video. How to gaslight yourself. How to gaslight yourself into being hot. But it's really hard. I think the journey to self assurance and knowing your self worth is a difficult one, and everyone struggles in some way to get there. Like even if you were born very conventionally attractive, you'll start questioning other things, you know, in your ability or in your skills or whatever it is. People will always find reason to doubt themselves. Contentment is a hard thing to come by and a hard thing to work towards too. Also, if you're wondering who I'm drawing Nobara Kugisaki. Chiwi requested I draw her. She is his anime waifu. We have a shrine of Nobara and a shrine of Nami in our home, but that's okay. I feel like there's a difference. Like, we had this conversation a while back, and I don't know how many of you in chat right now are in relationships or um, have partners, but you know how you have to have conversations about your own boundaries, right? Like, some people are okay with their partners consuming adult content, or like being a being a fan of other people on in bands and stuff. I don't know, weird boundaries. But with me and Chu, we talked about this before, and it was interesting. Like, I found that I felt very differently about him really liking an anime character or like a fictional character versus him like liking another VTuber or liking another um how to put it? What's another equivalent of like another streamer? Like, as much as I want to fully support him supporting other people in the same industry, it does hurt a little bit when he starts to take a liking to certain um, VTubers, because, like, to me, I'm also a VTuber, right? So I feel like I feel very differently when it comes to being a fan of a VTuber, like in like the like in the crazy family, versus a fictional character. I had a training recently who spoke about emotional wheel. I pointed out to the trainer how come out of the 7 emotions, only one, happiness, was positive. It turns out it is because we had to have negative emotions for survival in the past. So generally humans are geared towards negativity. You're so right. I never noticed that. I mean, I guess if you want to consider excitement and other stuff like that, but those are pretty temporary. So my ex had this issue too. She had no issues with me liking K-pop idols, but she was uncomfortable with me liking Singaporean influencers. She said it was about accessibility. Maybe that's the case for you. It could very well be, but I think for me it's also because like um I think it's also because I'm in the same field, so it almost feels like a betrayal if he likes another VTuber more than he likes his wife, you know? So that to me is like, hey, you're my husband. You should you should be my number one supporter. Okay, wow, that's a big wheel. Dang, hold on. Let me take a look at this since we're here and I'm almost done with the sketch. Surprised? Well, I mean, surprised, amazed, excited. Oh, wait, I keep clicking on the wrong one. Amazed, excited. This is such an interesting disillusioned. Is that a way to say delulu? No, disillusioned is different from being delusional. That's a totally different thing. That isn't. I don't think delusional is an emotion. It is an attitude, or like a mindset. Interesting. So what were you guys meant to? Surprise is kind of 50-50, but the other 50 were pretty clear. Yeah. What are the? I think I've been really fortunate to grow up being associated with a lot of happy words. Like when my parents interacted with their friends and everything, they never called me like an awful or disappointing or a very bitter. There was a period of time at 10 years old I was a very bitter child. I don't even know why I was. Things were just happening in my life that I was not happy about as a kid, and I had nowhere to like put it out there. So I had a scowl on my face for that whole year, and I don't even remember what I was mad at. It was probably just a culmination of things. Apart from that 10 years old like period though, for the most part I was always known as like a really happy girl, a really creative. I'm looking at the words on the wheel here to like see what I have been associated with in my past, and also what I personally associate with myself with. Must be the dark chocolate. Maybe the stars misaligned. Oh, there was a period like during that time, my parents were talking about moving away, and I didn't really like my grandmother during that time. And I guess also developing that self consciousness in the same year, it's just a lot for a kid to handle with no guidance. So I just dealt with it by being quiet and angry all the time. But I don't remember why I was so quiet or why I was so angry that year. Afterwards, everything kind of fell into place and I was like, okay again. I was a little bit of an angsty child, maybe when I was 11 or 12. Like, I would be sassy. But apart from those times, usually I was associated with happy words. So, what was the trainer asking you guys to do in pointing out these emotions? Was it were you guys doing some like scenario studies, or was it like a analyzing your own emotions kind of thing? It was a training on speak up culture. That's interesting. Speak up culture is a term I haven't heard of before, but definitely something I want to look into. I need to be right back. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I remembered you were just checking in. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you as well. Go ahead, go ahead. I'm gonna finish up this lovely sketch. I'm very happy with how this turned out. I'm gonna add the reference that I used as well because I referenced somebody else's work for this. But I really like the outfit that they gave her, so I'm glad that I took some time to do these as a warm up. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do them as nicely. My sketchers are like a big gamble when it comes to redeeming them. Like some weeks are just some weeks or some days are just off. Like I'm not drawing how I usually do. So apologies to those who receive sketches on those days where I'm like not super happy with how they turned out. But you know it's free art anyway, so I just give it to you as is. But don't worry if you ever are not happy with a redeem, you can re-redeem it with the points. It is a bit more on the pricey side in terms of like the point redeems, but it's still free art for free. And from what I hear, it's not too difficult to accumulate 10k points on my channel too, since I stream relatively frequently, especially if I have special events that are ongoing in that month. And you can like set up an auto lurker, which will help to collect the channel points, and you're gonna get them real quick. I have people in my community who have been saving up for a long time. Side eye to Lauder, who was here just now, and they're amazing. They could even help you redeem if you're nice enough to them. My moderators might just redeem one for you, but that's if you're nice. I'm really liking this sketch. Seems like today's gonna be a good drawing day, guys, and I'm excited for it. Some days are just not it when it comes to art. I don't know how many artists are in chat right now, but if you've ever experienced those days where you just like could not draw and be happy with it, thankfully I'm not experiencing one of those days today. I am it's in fact the opposite. I'm very happy with how this is turning out. I'm gonna write the credits real quick though. One moment. I found this image on Zero-chan, but there should be a direct reference somewhere. This is the reference I'm using, by the way. Like, if you're curious. And now I'm gonna try and find out who drew this. It's not difficult. Just go to Google reverse image search. Usually if you found it on Google, the source will be on Google as well. But sometimes it will take a little more effort. Or it's just AI generated. Then that is hold on. Image link. I think I can find the image link. Hold on. Copy image at not is it image address? I think so. Copy image address. Give a paste. Let's see if we can find the original. Zero-chan Danburi, drawn by who? They just re-uploaded it. Okay, we're gonna try again. I'm gonna try again. Hold on, let me search again. It's a bit of a gamble sometimes when you search on Google. So sometimes to be safe, I just change my what is this? Oh, they're a reposter. Oh, why is this so hard to find the original? Zero Chan. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found the original. Okay, okay, found it. Alright, here's the artist. I don't know how to read these characters. Hold on. Translate Japanese to English. Keiko. Keiko-chan. Oh, Keiko-san. Oh, there. That's... Akechi, hi! Hold on. Thank you so much for the 31 months! Hold on. Twitter in light mode. Ah, sorry. I was looking for the artist who made the image of Nobara that I am referencing right now. So we found it. It's by Keiko Umari. With a 7 and a 1. So I'm going to just write that down on my iPad so that Nobara for Chewy reference Keiko. I was just visiting because wasn't feeling too good. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, but feel free to go at any time. You don't have to like report to me, okay, guys? Like, if you have to go, just go ahead. It's fine. I won't think you're rude for exiting without saying anything. But if you can leave a lurk, that would be very helpful for... Oh my gosh, this is the cutest heart I've ever drawn, like, from just not thinking about it. Oh, look at that. It's just a little kiss of a heart. That's cute. Yeah, get some hearts in chat. Alright, so for Chewy, the Nobara sketch is done. I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it a lot. Chef's kiss. Okay, so we've done Chewy sketch. We've done Mel's sketch as well. So now we have 2 more, I believe. Itty Bitty Burrito whale mascot Walter. She DM'd me on Twitter, so I have to go and find where is it. Okay, let me see if I can open in a new tab. Walter reference. Here we go. Okay. Oh, it's so cute. Look at this cute little whale. So I'm gonna draw this whale in my style. I think this is the closest practice we have to drawing the Pokemon later. Have you had your dinner? I have not. My husband is tapawing from... He's having like a dinner night with his boys. So he's tapawing from there. No worries. I had a really late lunch, so I'm not hungry. And I have other like snacks to keep me while waiting for him. So he's probably coming home maybe around 9 o'clock or so, but he's gonna have like a delicious Japanese rice bowl with some sort of sashimi on top, so I'm okay waiting for that. Don't worry, my body is like ready to wait for dinner today. Okay, so I'm going to draw... Yeah, Donbury! Delicioso! So I'm gonna draw Walter now. Honestly, I find mascots so much harder to draw than like characters because I have a style when it comes to drawing characters, right? But I don't have a style when it comes to drawing mascots, and it's something I want to develop eventually, but I'm also like not sure what style to go for, and simplistic is not my forte. Like if you're talking about clean lines, Sanrio, that's so hard. So the Pokemon artwork I'm doing for today is also a bit of a challenge for me. I've always struggled with drawing Pokemon, though I was very committed to drawing them when I was a kid. Like Pokemon and Tamagotchis were things I loved to draw, and I still love to draw. Last month's theme was Tamagotchi. This month's theme is Pokemon, so woohoo! And hey, it was coincidental, okay? My subs get to choose a theme for every month, and the stars happened to align with what I was already comfortable with. So it's good too, because I didn't want to stretch my boundaries too much. And do something I've never done before, like Gundam or something, right? And I would stress over that and the wedding if it were the case. Gonna like have a good one. Have a good dailies on your games days. Gamies. Dailies on the gamies. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. I think today will be quite the productive stream. We're going to be playing two very interesting games later. I'm not sure how many of you have heard of Polytopia, but it is a rather oldish game that I used to enjoy and I completely forgot about until it resurfaced recently on Lurkit, where I get most of my game keys. And they were offering keys for the PC version, so I was like, oh, that is so cool. It's a game that I haven't seen in a while, and yeah, so I applied and they accepted. So later on, I'm gonna try again and see if I remember the ropes to the Battle of Polytopia. I remember like playing it every day and really loving it, but I don't remember what the mechanics were like. I just know you had to like every day or every turn that you had, you could like move your army and something. About the speak up culture, it comes up because many management realize people chose not to speak out when it comes to things about the company, from things ranging from feedback to contributing ideas, and they find that it hurts the business. Essentially, or especially Singaporeans, I would say, who have a tendency to keep their head out and avoid trouble. You're so right. Hence, such training gains more traction to encourage employees to get back into the conversation. That is a really interesting point. I don't know where we've learned this sort of attitude to kind of keep our heads down and just do what we're told. But it's a very Singaporean thing. And the thing is, it's not like we don't have good ideas. I think we just have a fear of not being heard. I don't know about your personal experiences, but I think that's what made me that kind of person for a while, like being unable to speak out, is that I am afraid, of being shot down, or I'm afraid of being talked down to, or like being misunderstood is a big one too. It's kind of silly though. I personally feel if you create a safe and positive environment, people will naturally speak up. Yeah, exactly. The issue with my department is though they keep saying we should speak up, whenever we have feedback, they get defensive. That's exactly that's exactly like the response that we usually get. I feel like there's not a lot of healthy companies in Singapore with that kind of like open conversation sort of culture. So we just end up like giving up and looking for better opportunities elsewhere. It's a good movement. I think it's very essential, especially here when, as you say, we tend to keep our head down and stay out of trouble. It's an interesting movement. I'll go look it up. I'm very grateful that in my current workplace we have a really strong staff wellness culture. But our current boss is really, really good, and he might be transferring out to a different branch next year. Or at least there were talks about that. So a lot of us are kind of sad. We really like our boss. They keep meetings to a minimal. They really value the staff wellness, and it's nice. Like, doesn't sound like you guys need this kind of training. Okay, so within my company, there's different departments, right? So I think the people that you work most closely with are the people in your department. So I've been very lucky to have people in my department who are very engaging in like encouraging input, and also being very so my direct manager, she is amazing. She is very open to feedback and constantly asks for it, but also like keeps herself open to like changing the way things are done, even though she's been in this place for about 12 years now. So she has been working here a long time, and she is really like an old timer, but she still keeps herself like it's very nice to encounter a nice boss, and very rare. So I've been very lucky, but I have had experiences with bosses in the same grounded and humble. Yeah, exactly, grounded and humble. So I've had experiences with not so pleasant bosses as well, and I realized that the moment not the moment, but once you gather enough experience with a person to go like, yeah, they're not going to receive my feedback well anyway, that's when you start to lay low, like you quiet quit. When it comes to quiet quitting, I think quiet quitting is an interesting thing as well. I feel like if you are doing your responsibilities, it's not really quitting, because you're still being, you're still doing what you're supposed to do. You're pulling your weight. You're just not doing anything additional. And I think that's fine if you don't have intentions to climb up the ranks anyway. Like, why be mad at a worker bee? I don't understand. Why would you be mad at a worker bee? Like, maybe it's from my very limited perspective, seeing I've only been in the workforce for a while. But why are you mad that people are just doing their job and want to do what they're supposed to do and just that? You have other departments that are supposed to help you, so you know, isn't it good that everyone has their specializations? We're really transitioning from the generalist work culture to like a more specialized work culture, I feel. At least that's what I heard from another one of my colleagues, and that's kind of stuck with me. That, in the past, everyone kind of there were a lot of people who had to work multiple roles, but now that specializations are becoming a lot more efficient, and people are being trained in not some jobs will still require you to be a generalist, regardless whether you want to be or not. One example I can think of is streaming. Like, if you're a content creator, you're doing most of the stuff yourself. Like, you are captaining. You're captain of the ship, So you determine where you go. But when it comes to a big corporation that's already been established, like, you shouldn't have to have people doubling, tripling up anymore. I think a manager's job is to bring out the best in you, but people do it in a way which is to squeeze every last drop of you. Your output is 5, please do 6. Your output is 6, please do 7, and it just has no end. That's a good point as well. I think for me, I don't know how willing other people are to take on extra work, but I'm happy to take on extra work if I feel like it will be beneficial to my learning. But that's the only criteria. If I feel like you're making me do something extra for no reason, and you can't give me a good reason why this is my problem, then it's kind of discouraging because I'm spending my resources and my energy on something that isn't even going to benefit me, right? Though I will say that exposure to different skills is valuable in many ways. It's just sometimes you may not have the capacity to do that, and managers should be understanding of it. Mine is really nice. Like, she will deploy us because there are certain events that we have to plan for every year, and she deploys us to be in charge of various events and different responsibilities, and she tries to like rotate it around with a very sound reasoning. I think her reasoning is that in a lot of cases, when people go for long-term leave, either they got injured or they are making a baby, then if you're the only person who knows how to plan this specific event, then whoever is stepping up into your shoes is going to have a really hard time. So, as a department, she wants to rotate us to be in charge of different events just so we can know that we can handle it, like regardless what comes our way, we're able to do it. Especially when you think about crutches. Hey, we have a big flow this month, we need you to output 10. Then you got to work hard to do it, and next month they go, hey, you did 10 last month, why aren't you doing 10 anymore? Oh yeah, that is crazy to me. It's very like trying to maximize you for and it's very inconsiderate. Do you think positively of your manager's style? Sorry, I might not have caught it. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay. I'm very agreeable because she is very reasonable and she tries to minimize our workload as much as possible anyway. So I'm very thankful. Like, she fights for us not to have to take on extra work from other departments when they want to try and throw stuff at us. So my manager has been a big blessing, and she's been in this in this field for a while, so she knows how to like stand her ground when it comes to things that she knows is not going to benefit us. Sometimes we'll get like one or two projects that are not what we would prefer to do, but we'll just do it anyway. But that's okay, they don't expect us to do or like pick up the slack all the time. And we're very thankful that my boss also, like the big boss in my company, is super understanding about it. Like, he doesn't insist that we have to output as much as we used to do last year or something like that. When you know you got a good manager who has your back, you'll naturally do more stuff and have their back too. Yeah, so where I'm working, we have people who have been there 20, 30 years. Like, they just started there and they just stuck there all the way. But of course, there are seasons. If you have a bad CEO that year, then things will be a little different. But because the staff culture is already there and it's a healthy, helpful one, so it makes it very easy to transition into the work culture and also like get along with people and be confident that you can ask them for help. Slide me that company name. Well, there are Glassdoor reviews, if you will. But I don't think they're taking any additional staff on board at the moment. I'll have to go and like look at other departments and see if we're lacking anywhere. Hello, Hime. Gamma. How would I know which company's Glassdoor to see? Hello Kitty Guy. I will privately message you because this is information that I'm not comfortable sharing live, but I will let you know in DMs, okay? Because I might be using terms that are a bit misleading, but it's on purpose. Gamatori. Hello, Hime. Hi. Nice to see you. Oh, yeah, Gama. I didn't manage to catch, like, what you wanted to put on this creep. So, if you can see here, there's this giant, well, not giant, but I'm going to make it gigantic right now. This giant creep. So, everyone who subbed during the subathon, uh, your substitute terms are chef's kiss. Thank you, Chrono. At least it's positive stuff. I would get fired. And you're a worker bee. Oh yeah, Gamma. If you want to put something on the creep, you can let me know. Because the rest of those who have subbed during my subathon, I've already put them on here. But there's like a couple of people who haven't let me know. A spicy yakitori. Yakatori? Pokemon, yeah. Okay, this is not a Pokemon. This is one of my viewers' redeem sketches. So I'm still. It's been an hour and I'm still warming up because it's also considered battle out though. So I'm okay with that. Cheong Warlord. This is Warlord from Wish. Itty bitty burrito. She was here during the subathon as well. Sorry, I was just no, it's okay. I'm more than happy to like have a conversation. There's not a lot of days where I want to co-work and talk now, so I'm happy to be I'm happy to be able to engage this way. Like I've been a little sad recently when I felt like too tired to talk in on stream, and I'm like, why am I live if I'm just gonna be quiet? Do you have work from home days? Hardly. I do not have work from home days most of the time, but I'm okay with that. Given the nature of the type of work I do, it's kind of hard to have work from home days. There's a lot of physicality involved, so there's hardly a time where we can work from home. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be working on the Pokemon in a bit, but hey, where did it go? Oh, this is the sketches folder. Where is the Pokemon that I drew? Yeah, we're gonna be coloring the starters once I'm done with all the sketches. Have I finished them? Let me check. I have a list. Okay, the last one that is requested by Elite Magikarp. Oh, and as the spicy yakitori, I should probably put that somewhere. Where did I put all of the? Where did I put all of the sketches? Oh no, I lost everything. I don't know where. Oh, okay, it's under subathon. Here we go. It's this one. Okay. I think the latest one I did was this page. Okay, we have some space on here. So, Gamma, I will squeeze your spicy yakitori here, okay? Hold on. Spicy yakitori. What does that look like? Ooh. Ooh. Not a good time for me to be looking at food when I haven't eaten. Work from home days is great, but sometimes I do enjoy the office. Just better to collab and also have a big jigsaw that I want to complete. That's because when I work from home online with some of my friends, we discorded while working. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. That is a blessing. Yeah, I would like to work from home for that, and then I'd be able to stream without like having to consider the commute time too. If I have work from home days, I'll have to give my clients my phone number and receive calls at 3 a.m. I actually have two separate phone lines and two different phones. One is specifically for work things, for contacting clients and all that. But I get my like work messages from my colleagues on my main phone because I only touch the other phone if I have to talk to external people, and I don't want them to know my number. it makes more sense if you know what I actually do, but it's a necessity for me. I have been thinking though, my recontracting period is coming up soon because right now I'm with Singtel, and it's become more expensive to be under Singtel. So I signed up previously because they had a like 60 gigabyte plan for like 20, how much was it? 20, no, not 20, $30 per month, which is not bad because I was mainly using it as a data plan anyway. So I signed up. But the problem is now that it's increased to about 35 a month, it's pretty significant in my opinion, like how much I'm spending on my phone bill in total. So I've been considering whether I want to. I've been considering whether I want to switch provider, but at the same time, it's nice to have the two different providers. I don't want both of my phones to have the same provider because my main phone's connected to Circle's Life, and sometimes the connection in certain places are not great, so I have to use my Singtel one to connect. So I'm not sure. And Singtel seems to work for me in most places too. So honestly, the connectivity is better on that phone. Or should I just change my main one to Singtel and my side one to Circle's Life? That would make a lot more sense. But I've also been with Circle's Life for a long time already. Since I started schooling, I signed up for their package, and I feel like it's still a reasonable price I'm paying for the amount of data and stuff that I get. Hmm. So if I switch over, I'm gonna lose my like loyalty benefits, you know? Like they have promotions for people who have been with them for a while. I kind of don't want to lose that, but do I ever take advantage of that? That's a good question to consider too. Plus, shouldn't be getting more X though. No, I didn't. It was just that their price just increased. They just increased the price. I I asked them, is it basically the same thing? And they were like, yeah, it is, but you're gonna be charged more expensive because you're no longer like a first timer or something like that. I don't know. I did ask, like, is there a way that I can get back the old price because it's kind of silly. But that was like when I had to recontract. So I don't know if they just raise prices across the board for the same plan or what. But I couldn't fight my way to get. I'm not a very like I'm not one to I'm a not a very good negotiator when it comes to these things. So I just took it. I was like, okay, yeah, it's just $5 more. But now that I think of it, $5 more every single month is quite a bit overall. That's like 5 times 12 is 60. I'm paying $60 more for the same plan this year, and I'm not very happy with that. M1 doesn't have full coverage, but free weekend is always nice. What is free weekend? Do you guys get free data on the weekends? Data noise. Okay, Gamatori Spicy Yakitori is here. I'm gonna write I don't know where I'm gonna write your name on this Gama. It's kind of hard to squeeze onto here, but I'll just put a teeny tiny one here. I'll just write GAMA. Okay. My provider is increasing costs and they are not great, so I'm stopping for a cheaper one for internet. It's good to review like what you're getting out of it. Riot! I know. So if you guys have any idea what's a good plan, and also I am not looking to. I see the name. It's like you should write on the meat. Oh, you want it on the meat? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Each letter, ga, ma, to. Wait, we have enough space. Wait, ga, ma. Ma is gonna be together. To, ri, like this. Gomo, which is under Singtel, I'm paying about 18-ish a month. Oh, that's a good deal. What does the plan like consist of? I should look it up actually. That would be something that I should do on my backlogs too. Honestly, this backlog stream is super. I kind of like that I just called it the backlogs because it's all these things that are on your mind that you're like, yeah, I have to get to, and you just don't sometimes. So I like that there's this day where I'm streaming and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to catch up with all the things this week that I forgot to do or that I still have to do or that I still want to play. So it's a nice little day that I set aside for myself to stream and catch up on things that I have to do in real life anyway. Oh, I'm 50 for phone and 95 for internet. It's like home internet, right? So 50 for phone in AUD. 50 for AUD in SGD. Oh, it's not that far off. It's like 44. 50 GB, 500 minutes, 500. That's a really good deal. What? But no free handphone annually. They call it no contract. Oh yeah, my Circle's Life is no contract as well. The only reason why I did contract for Singtel was because they had a data plan that was pretty attractive, and at the time I was streaming with my face cam. So when I would do IRL streams, I would use my Singtel plan with the best connectivity and the most data. So that was the only reason why I went for it. But now that I don't stream with my face outside anymore, I don't think there's a need for me to have so much data on a phone that I only use to contact external clients. I use Vivify, and when they have a new plan, same as my current, for a lower price, you can write in to reduce your monthly plan to the new plan. That's very considerate of them. Okay, so it's not like they're... Question again, will you never stream with your face ever again? That is a question that's hard to answer because I really miss face cam streaming, but it's also not the most recommended move for me. I know that I don't do anything on my stream that is questionable. For the most part, I'm quite family friendly, so it doesn't really affect my work. But maybe when I'm in cosplay or not really just presenting myself as myself, or only when we reach like a huge milestone. Like if I ever hit partner, then perhaps I'll do a face cam stream again. Otherwise, you guys will just have to catch me in real life events, and that's like a if you can figure out who I am, and if you if you can figure out who I am kind of thing. Because I'll deny if you ever ask me if I'm Himetoki anyway. Unless I already know you, then I can't really do anything about that. Is adding cats to the creep considered questionable? Interesting, since when Singaporean business is so nice one? That's a good question. That's a good question. Okay, I'm going. Oh, you guys can't see right now, but I'm actually I'm positioning this stuff now. Where'd it go? Can't even see it. I pasted it. Can't even see it. Speaking of seeing faces, Gamatori out here with the sharp and just... There we go. It's on the top. Spicy yakitori. I'm tempted to go to AFA so bad now with the Annie song lined up. For Singapore's right. Oh, they also have all these Hololive people who are coming in to have meet and greets. I am so excited. I never think streaming your real face is a good idea, especially for ladies. I guess there is a lot more risk when it comes to streaming with your real face. Like even to this day, because a lot of people have already seen me stream with my face cam, it's I can't really hide my identity completely anymore. It's a risk, and also just footprint. Like you can try to delete all traces of your face from the internet, but it's still gonna be out there. As long as people have watched you before and somehow screenshot you or something, it's out there. It's just that newer followers don't see it anymore. Unless someone decides to dox you, which is uncool. Also, the yakitori is on there already. Can you see? I'm so happy with it. It's super cute. I'm tempted to go. Just wondering, were you on it since you said you did like it before? Do what you like, though. It was also a safety concern for me, like because I started streaming with my face when I was still in school, so it was a lot safer. Like if your lecturers or if your classmates figure out you're a streamer, like it's no big deal, But I think that in the professional world, it's a lot different. depending on how you present yourself and how cool your bosses are, it could become a problem. So that was my main concern. Like, I didn't want my colleagues to be consumers of Twitch and recognize me, or maybe like clients too. I wouldn't want them to recognize me because I have that separation like with my work life and what I do in my free time now. So I keep work very separate from everything else. Work is work, you know? It's wholesome professions, but one sidelines for OF. Oh, it's yeah, it's quite different if you're gonna do something like OnlyFans. That is a it's a huge risk. It's something that I personally would never do unless I was very assured that it will work out for me long term, which I don't think so. Like, if you're asking me whether I am confident that I could be an OnlyFans creator and become super famous and make a lot of money for the next 30 years of this profession, I would say no, because I wouldn't have I personally wouldn't have the motivation to have that upkeep. But other people might have that determination to keep themselves or want to produce the content for the long term and not mind that that is a part of their history, even in the professional world. Chewy though wiggles eyebrows. Oh, he could do like no face OF with like a maybe he runs like a sexy back OF or something. My husband has a really nice back. His shoulders and his arms were actually what attracted me to him initially, because I like a man with big arms. Where you're ready to pimp him out. Hey, you take it how you will. I'm just expressing my appreciation for my husband's features. Totally. I originally wanted to go to AFA this year, but my full-time job's having an overseas work retreat on the same weekend. Oh no, guilty. But what would be the main thing you look forward to? If there's nothing that you're particularly excited about, then give it a miss. AFA is so expensive now anyway. Concerned Mom 1. She's a good teacher, but my hubby keeps Googling her for some reason. Huh? That sounds like a Reddit post or something. I'm glad that you guys are so supportive of my happiness, though, with Chewy. I feel like, I don't know why, but it seems like a lot of communities, especially surrounding more feminine VTubers or feminine content creators, they like go up in arms once they get attached, right? But maybe it's because I debuted and had my streaming career start off with me being attached. So people are very and I never kept it a secret. I've always been like, this is my boyfriend and I love it. And you guys were like, yeah! And I love that about you guys. Usually I just go there to catch up with friends and deliver coffee. Well, then maybe it would be, maybe you want to consider going to another bigger con, like maybe Comic Fiesta or something. That's happening on a different weekend. Streaming career as a gym boy, but his fans keep pointing out his protein intake. What? It's really based on the streamer and how they maintain their community. I fully agree. I think it's good. Like once you set your boundaries and you follow through, like people are generally respectful of it, and those who are not are easily removed, right? But if you start off with kind of a shaky start, or you are not sure how to approach it, you're not a very firm person when it comes to your boundaries, then it poses a lot of problems for yourself. Like, I would rather nip stuff in the bud, or like gently let people know when they hit on me in chat randomly. Ever had those people who just come into chat and they're like, "Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, you're so cute. Oh." Like, or I don't know what kind of lines they use on you, but like, guess a YouTuber is treated like an idol, so there's some sort of betrayal. But I think people need to be conscious the person on the other side of the screen is a person too. Yeah, for sure. I think as the fan base gets older, it gets a bit more stable. You'll just have like a few of those that are a bit more wee woo, but. So you beautiful, Hime. Oh, you're so beautiful, Hima. Yeah, I've had a numerous attempts, or rather numerous people who just come in to like test their riz or something, and they just drop a pickup line in chat like, like with the sheesh kind of vibe, And you're just like, why? What? Why? That's so strange. Maybe they're doing a survey and they're seeing how many people positively react to what pickup line so they know what to use in real life. But it's still a little strange. Gee, do you want to hit on people who cannot type properly? The constant struggle. I remember banning a few people who came in commenting on your feet. Wait, really? I don't remember that happening. Oh man, thank you for looking out for me. I mean, feet's feet, you know. Oh my gosh, darling Mia, thank you for the focus crunch. Oops. Yeah, I should be focusing actually. I'm just staring at the screen and not doing anything. Thank you for the timely focus crunch. Random person doing survey in open space, sus. Fetish. Fetish. Alright, since darling Mia has asked for the focus crunch. Let me set up a timer real quick. I have it in my stream elements, but I haven't figured out how to do it yet. So I'd rather have 10 good people, viewers who are chill than 10,000 people who are a bunch of weirdos. Quality over quantity, am I right? And you guys are a quality bunch. Take your time. Okay, let me just duplicate. I think I'm a bit different. Where would you like to duplicate it? Oh, is that stream elements can only have like one of each? How many of that 10k are not AIs? Oh, oh, shade. Okay, hold on. I'm setting. You know what? I'll just show you how I'm setting it up. So I'm using this stream marathon timer by LX, and the last time I set it up was for the subathon. So all the settings are different from what I would typically use. So I would just do 5 minutes, and I'll just do 5 minutes. New reaching 0. Stop adding time. I'll just put this as times up. And then for chat commands, event time settings, I'm just going to put everything back to 0 so that any subs and stuff that happen during the timer will not affect the timer. Okay, safe. I spelled time with 2 I's. She can't spell too. Okay, so feel free to continue the conversation. I'm gonna do like a quick 5 minutes of full focus, but I might like react. You also cannot type. Yeah, we're one of a kind. We're kind of like peas in a pod, Hello Kitty guy. Is that why you are my viewer? Okay, does this let me test it. All right, 5 minutes starts now. If you can see, the timer is at the bottom here. There is no place I can put this where it's visible. I should just change the color. But anyway, yeah, feel free to continue this conversation about boundaries and VTubers. I'm gonna continue doing. We're actually gonna get to the Pokemon stuff now, so I'm not looking at chat anymore. Or rather, I am looking at chat. I'm just not responding to chat. And it is time for full focus. Full focus. I stopped. I finished these few, so we're gonna go in and color Generation 3 real quick. I'm gonna mute my mic. Be right back. We're on focus crunch time. Hey, you miss me? Alright, so I saw that you guys were having some interesting stuff in chat. Alright. Thank you so much dialing me up for the focus crunch. I actually managed to color like 3 generations from 5 minutes. Oops. She should be a lot speedier, but oops. You guys are just too fun to talk to, yo. I can't help it that I like talking with you guys. I think the struggle and the line is different for different people, and it's invisible, hard to see, and I'm dense. I don't always get things even when I'm told, hence set up for failure. Aw. I think it's like a two-way thing also. Like, you, even as a, although there are some, I feel like there are some exceptions where you shouldn't have to explain it to a viewer, but you know, some people are genuinely ignorant that something makes them uncomfortable, and then they don't say anything, and it's like, oh, especially if the person didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable, then it's a pity. It's a pity. Okay, we're doing Cyndaquil now. Now, because it stacks and I didn't separate the thing, I'm gonna have to do a separate layer for it. Wee woo. Last conversation. It's like dancing, you gotta get the vibe and rhythm. I'm not very good at dancing. I've tried it before, and I enjoy it. But I don't enjoy watching myself dance. Does that make sense? Like I like letting go and boogieing and all that. But then I look at myself and I'm like, oh, she doesn't look good doing that. Da, da. What's the Totodao, right? Totodao. My Totodao has a. Oh wait, it doesn't have a tummy. I have to erase this. It just has the like yellow thing, the yellow cheese block on there. I didn't notice this until recently, but after drawing the starters, I realized they throw random yellow circles on a lot of their designs. Not circles, squares on a lot of their designs, and I'm just wondering, maybe that's a hack. You know, you want to make a Pokemon, put a cheese thing on it. I might be late to the party. Is that what the cheese slap is all about? I've seen it before, the like cheese slap the face thing, but I never understood it. Does that have to do with Pokemon? Or is it just a different meme? Watching yourself flirt with people can also feel cringe. No, like sometimes I read my messages with my husband, right? And I'm like, oh man, if anyone ever saw this, ooh, that's cringe. So you're saying Kochi is a Pokemon? She could very well be. The best thing with dancing is no one is good right away, but some can pick it up fast, so best is to practice and watch others do it and practice. You're gonna listen many times and make many mistakes. I think as much as I'm like, ooh, she doesn't look good doing that, like, I'm not too affected by it. I'm not very afraid of looking silly in front of people or like laughing at myself. I think it's healthy to be able to laugh at yourself. I'm sure he accepts you the way you are. Yeah. We're quite lovey-dovey in text. Be like, I love you. I love you. But when we talk around other people, we don't do that. I think it's a bit strange to baby talk in front of other people. I feel like the baby talk and this like feeling safe with the other person enough to let your inner child out is a very beautiful thing. But don't do it in front of other people. It feels like I feel awkward when people like baby talk in front of me. But, you know, as long as they're happy, I'm happy. But it's also like, like in turn, I want to stop myself, but I am cringing, you know? It's like an involuntary cringe. It's not that I want to. I think love is a beautiful thing, but I'm cringing. I'm sure there are other people which are fine with it. It's just like a personal peeve of mine. Why does my Totodile not really... Okay, I omitted a lot of stuff And then you do some random body wiggling and it becomes an internet meme. Happy Wiggles. Happy Wiggles are such a real thing. I get them now and then when I'm having like good food and stuff. Happy Wiggle. I did that yesterday at the buffet we went to. Oh, it was delicious. Okay, Bulbasaur, I definitely got the initial color wrong. It's so green. This is the color of his bulb, not the color of the sore. So we're gonna change that. The color of the... Wait. No, this is the bulb. Oh yeah, this is the sore. That's right, it's Bulbasaur. It's more of a teal a bit, right? Thank you for the water redeem. Really appreciate it. I should have taken a sip a while ago. And the stretch. We love a self-care package. Not sure if... Nah, love bomb. Not sure if it's a shiny or have custom color mods. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a shiny version once I'm done with the classic version. So I'm excited to do the shiny version because honestly I never looked it up, so I don't know. I'm not familiar with how the shiny versions for all these Pokemon are supposed to look like, so it's gonna be educational for me. Okay, we're gonna do a slightly darker color. There we go. Bulbasaur is Miku colored. Or maybe it's Miku who's Bulbasaur colored. Oh, that's a bit big. Let's use the line art brush. Better. Look at that stabilization. He has all these little spots. It's so cute. Okay. Oh, he's like going, wah! Wah! I'm Bulbasaur! Wah! I love it. So cute. I'm getting cute aggressiveness from my own illustrations. Thank you for the posture check as well. Thankfully, I was already sitting up relatively straight, so not too much of a change here. Alright, gonna find Charmander now. We're almost done. Charmander. Ah, my bully! Thank you for the bully? Question mark? My Charmander, it's kind of hard to draw Pokemon, like the classic Pokemon in my regular chibi-ish monster style, because the original Pokemon have such distinctive eyes that when you don't draw it the same way, like you see how they have these cute anime eyes on the Pokemon. When you don't draw it the same way, it doesn't look the same. It's giving me different vibes right now. And sometimes it just ends up looking like a Ditto clone, so gotta try and manage that a little bit. Okay, we're gonna have to do the tails. Because I'm not a dog. Do you like hot dog? Eat the hot dog. Coca-Cola. Hot dog. Got a lot of redeems here. I should probably refresh them though. Hot dog. A lot of them have been here for years already. I'm a god. You're a dog. I think I wanna refresh some stuff on my channel, but I haven't found the time to do it, which makes me sad. I was just not talking, but kind of having a discussion on Twitter with one of my VTuber and industry professional friends. So there's this thing going around on Twitter now. It's like, what's a VTuber hot take that'll get you in hot water, right? And she was talking about how a lot of VTubers, especially those applying to corporations or agencies, just lack professionalism. And it was an interesting conversation, like about how like touching grass could be beneficial because then you're learning the ropes of how to actually be a professional. A lot of aspiring VTubers have never like worked a proper job before or know how to entertain and things like that. And then, they complain that corpos are unfair when they don't get the position. Let me just show you her tweet. Then you can follow her as well. She's a true like professional in this industry. Raina, where are you? I'll figure it out, and you'll see. Okay, Astroline stuff. So she works for the Merryweather Media, and this one. Many of you who are applying to join VTuber agencies are lacking entertainment skills, lacking professionalism, and or communication skills, lacking professional goals, or lacking perspective. Why should we pick you over the others? And then y'all cry foul and blame the corpos after for unfairness. Yeah, so I was just putting in my own 2 cents. I don't know where is my response. Ooh, do I have it in here? Okay. Replies. Oh, ignore the profile picture of the week. Where was it? My reply was here. It's hard to go far without a good work ethic. Preach. Balancing work and streaming on the side is hard, but worth the trade-off. IMO. If I had the luxury to quit and commit for a period, I would, but fully concentrating on content creating would be a dream, but life can be demanding. And it's true, like I wish I could have the luxury of, just quitting my job and focusing on content creation and all the art stuff and things that I very ambitiously put out for myself this year. But it's hard, especially now with our upcoming house and things that we have to pay for. It's kind of impossible even to imagine. It's impossible to imagine it. But you never know. I know it works out for some people to do it full time, but it's a huge leap of faith, and I am a person who is not very full of faith when it comes to practical matters like money and things. Do you see streaming as a job? I see streaming as a way to as in like personally. Streamers started as a hobby before monetization came in. So for me, when I started streaming, it was a half and half. I took it as, okay, I want to try this out because I think it could be really fun and a good source of additional income if it works out for me. So that was my attitude coming into streaming 3 years ago. I already had the aim of like, if we can monetize this, if I can like promote my art and things from this platform, that would be awesome. But otherwise, just having fun and making friends is fun too. When I came in, I was mostly feeling lonely from lockdown, so I wanted to have someone to accompany me. that was what I wanted. But the benefits to it is like, if it works out, you could make some money from it. Because at the time I was living with my parents, and I was still living under their roof and not working yet. I was still in school when we started. So there was a lot of pressure to like, spend your time wisely because your parents can see what you're doing, right? So they're the kind of parents who will like push you to do well in school and stuff like that, which is, out of their concern for you. So when I started spending a lot of time streaming, my parents were a little concerned. Like they didn't really know how to respond to that because it's such a new domain for them too. So when I told them about the money I was able to make from it and like the exposure I was getting from being able to stream my art process, they started becoming a bit more supportive of it. So those were some things that fueled my motivation to continue streaming early on. But now that I hold my own full-time job, it's leaning more towards the hobbyist. It's leaning more towards hobbyist than as a like making money to have a reason to let my parents allow me to stream more. People, for instance, just went ahead and played the Harry Potter game. Consequences be damned. People come in thinking it's an easy way to gain fame or money. Yeah, which is not the right attitude to come in with because it's not easy. Also have to stand your ground when needed. Yeah, for sure. Boundaries are really important. Streaming but monetization really suck out the kind of content you have to moderate. Wait, confused. Wait, RSC, I didn't really understand. Streaming but monetization really suck out on the kind of content you have to mod. Oh, okay. I think I'm registering what you're trying to say. Would it be accurate for me to say that you're saying because of monetization, there's restrictions on the creativity like part of it? It's kind of like on YouTube, right? Like you can't monetize certain videos because they mention certain things or stuff like that, or it's a topic that they don't want to monetize, or it's copyright issues. Is that what you're saying? Mm! Buri, hello! Can someone give a shout out to Burrito, by the way? How are you? My girl, I'm so sorry. I haven't gotten back to you on what my schedule's like. It's been crazy recently. But now that I plan my streams monthly, it's a lot easier for me to like slot in other stuff. So I will get back to you on the tough thing. I think that'll be super fun. Something, for example, GTA Online, you can't say Coke or mathematics directly. Okay. Like a reference to drugs and stuff. Understandable. No worries, no rush on that. Yeah, we just finished the Pokemon starters. I'm now gonna add the shadow. So some of them, for some reason, I added a shadow on the way, and some of them I just missed out on it. So I'm going to go back and add the shadow to those that I just did not add to. My process is not very. I wasn't very systematic with the rendering portion of this. But yeah, these will be available. Okay, I always say this, but if you want to be assured that you'll be able to secure a copy of the merch that I'm making on stream, then sign up to be a male tier supporter. It is $22 a month with worldwide shipping, and every month I will send you a pack or of whatever I've created that month. So this month it's going to be these Pokemon stickers, which I am personally very happy about. So yeah, if you are a fan of Pokemon, or if you just want this month's stuff, then sign up for this month. There's also going to be a sketch redeem that I will be. So there's like a monthly sketch that I do for all of my Ko-fi members. Last month I created Tamagotchis. So I made my I made my members become Tamagotchis, and it's kind of like a surprise art every month too. So if you just want the surprise art every month, it's $10 a month. If you want that plus mailing the merchandise to you, it's $22, which I think is less than I typically spend on merchandise anyway. I don't earn a lot from the Ko-fi membership code because it's both like a way for me to be accountable and make sure I create something every month, and a way to like make people who like my art a little happy and have something to look forward to every month. Okay, let me search the Tamagotchi one because I can give you an idea like what I did for my members. Oh no, did I not? Okay, I need to find it. Oh, I think I can more easily find it on Instagram because you can see the artwork at a glance. Oh, follow me on IG, by the way. My IG's been pretty dead recently, but I post all my artwork there. So if you want to see an overview of all the art that I've done over the years, this is a good place to find it. And it's a good place for me to find it too. Wait, did I not? Oh, okay. So last month, because it was also my wedding, so I commemorated it by printing some postcards and prints of art that I commissioned my friends to do to gift to my Ko-fi Club members. These are the individual ones who signed up for the sketch tier. There is one missing, but she received like a physical copy of it also. So last month, I created Tamagotchis of my followers. So there's Wolfie, Saris, Elijah, Mayo, Jacqueline. I don't know if Jacqueline's here. I thought I saw her here just now. Flush is here and Afterglowed. And every month they get something. So the month before, what was the month before? Was it Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? No, it was Spider-Verse. So month before was Spider-Verse. So I drew all of them as spiders. And then before that, was the Zelda TOTK. So same people. I have a few loyal supporters. Thank you so much. Shout out to those who are my Kofi Carrot Club members. And I created them as Koroks. So every month I draw my sketch tier members as something. And this month I intend to draw my members with a Pokemon of their choice. So if you want to receive a sketch of something like that, although I cannot guarantee what the level of the quality is, like if you're willing to take a gamble on me, you've seen my track record and you're like, okay, she does not too bad a job. Support me. Sign up for the Carrot Club. Once I get another job, I'm a sub to your Kofi. Oh, Buri, your art hella cute. Thank you. You're so sweet. And I hope you guys didn't mind that short promo there. By the way, Sponsor Man, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Sponsor Man is such a cool name. Welcome. What made you click on our stream? And if you're here to just chill, that's totally fine too. Feel free to not reply. I'm one who respects the comfy space. Some people are here just to chill, some people are here to interact, and that's totally fine. I can do both. I've been keeping up with Swords AF by Smosh Games. How many of you are watching Swords AF? I only recently had the time to catch up because I was so busy over the past month. So I'm just binging episode like 7 to 8 now, and I'm waiting for the finale. I'm so excited. So many twists and turns. Damien is doing an incredible job. I highly recommend it. They're so funny, for real. They were asking about who you were on Catateer Scream. Catateer mod, show me, and here I am. Oh, okay. Oh, is Cat streaming now? Oh my god. Wait, let me shout out Catateer. She is my model mama. She's my rigger. Alright, so you can check her out. Yeah. I think she is live. Yes. Blonde Bunny. Smosh. Oh yeah, because they bought Smosh, guys. Anthony and Ian have reunited, and they bought Smosh and now have full ownership over their own channel. So when I heard the news, I immediately went back to see like what are they cooking right now. And there is so much. It's so much fun watching them. I've also taken a huge liking to all the cast members. I started by watching their what's it called? Try not to laugh videos, because I think that really shows their comedic prowess. It's a good platform for you to like see the kind of humor that they all display. It's great. And after getting to know a little bit of the cast, like be a bit more familiar, then I started to watch stuff that was a bit more like required a bit of follow-up. So the most recent D&D campaign that they have is called Swords AF, and it's Damien's first time DMing, and he is amazing. He's a voice actor, he's super talented, and he creates this world that is just so fun to be in and watch. D&D is nice, yeah. Monke Hime. She's still on Twitter. Yeah, that's right. They're trying not to laugh is great. I agree. I asked who in Catateer Gacha stickers, and the blonde, I did not know. Oh, yeah, I'm the blonde girl. My 2.0 should be coming up soon, but it won't be for a while. So I hope you guys look forward to that. There's gonna be a little revamp, though it's like the world's worst kept secret. I post art that I commissioned using my new model reference like all over the place, so there's no surprise like what she looks like. It's just gonna be cool to see her in action. I've been using this model for about over a year already, and I really love her because I feel like my model, my live 2D model that I'm using now is quite unique. I like the 3/4 view. I like how she moves. I love the little ear wiggle and all that. There is some restriction on how I can use her because of the angle and because of the way that she is rigged. But it was a little bit of a rush job for Min and Kat, and I think they delivered splendidly for something that was so last minute. So when I met Min and Kat and we decided on putting together, or when we like came together to form Vito, I hadn't debuted as a VTuber yet, but I had been streaming on Twitch as a FaceTuber for a while. So there was this whole thing of like having to come up with the concept of the model, and I gave Min full like creative ownership when it came to designing this current model, because I had no idea what my character was gonna look like. So a little fun fact about my current model and her design, for those of you who uh, don't know, it's actually kind of a one of my old OCs. So prior to becoming a streamer, when I was in my teens, I used to post OC art on my Instagram, and that was the backbone of me practicing art. I would draw my original characters, post them online, and people got invested in them for a while. So that was, I had a bunch of original characters, and to this day I haven't compiled the full list, but I have started my art fight account. I didn't participate in art fight because I was so busy setting up the account, but I have my art fight account, which has almost all of my OCs that are uploaded, at least those that I can remember, because I have a lot. And I scoured my Twitter and my Instagram to find all the references. Okay, let me show you my profile on Artfight so that you can see all my characters. I have a lot. So the most recent one, of course, is Himetoki Ayu, which is my VTuber model. Then we have Fennec, just a bunch. We have a version of my husband too, who is Chewy. He has a reference for himself, and I've just created OCs for a long, long time. So this is just page one, and then we have a very short page two. So page two is my page for my first few OCs. So Chocola was my very first OC. I have a very nostalgic connection to her because she was my first. She was based on a wig that I saw on, I think at the time was Q10. I saw this cute like Uzang wig with half brown, half pink, and I'm like, I wish I could rock that, but I'm still in school. So I decided to create a character with that hair instead, so that I had an excuse to draw this kind of hair all the time. Then I have Purifuru Kusuri, who was my Daisuke Club OC. I joined an Instagram club in, I think, 2013 or so. And so I created this character, and she has the most art. She's the one that I drew the most. She has little wings on her head, which slowly went down to her ears and became her ears. She kind of reminds me of Jibril from No Game No Life, but at the time, No Game No Life was not an animated series, so I didn't watch it. I just happened to have the same idea of making the ears wings. So she is like a half angel, a half human. And then there's Aka-chan, who is retired. I know it means baby, but she's just this like pink color, pink haired girl. And I was like, I want to draw a pink haired girl. I'm gonna name her. But these are pieces that I did when I was still in school. So I looked at my calculator and I was like, I'm gonna make a dress out of that. So I dressed her up in a calculator. But can you see some familiar features in this particular character? This is an Aka-chan. This is another character called Vanilla Hime. So I've been Himetoki ever since I started Instagram. Chocola Hime was my first OC. Vanilla Hime was my second OC. OC stands for original character. So do I have a reference for Vanilla-chan or do I not? I think I put them together. So I only have this one artwork left of Vanilla because I really cannot remember like where I put the rest of it. I think it's in folders somewhere in my house, but you know, they're hidden away. My teen art. So yeah, this is my secondary school art era, and I was already Himetoki, and I was already like putting in my watermarks and stuff because people were reposting my art. Yeah. So the calculated dress piece is the only one that I still have on my Instagram of Vanilla Hime, but I really liked her blonde hair, pink and blue streak thing that was going on. So I took her color scheme and I put it onto the initial sketch that Min had for me for my VTuber design, and I was like, you know what, that works. She looks like a princess. So since then, I kind of adopted the color scheme that I had for this OC and embodied her. So let me just show you a pilot version of my model. Now we're getting a little like off topic, whatever, but I hope you guys don't mind me just sharing. Let me find my VTuber one pilot version. It is somewhere in here. Hime origin story. So when when Min was creating my character, she, of course, I told her what my name meant. Like, when I was 13, I created this username Hime Toki. Hime stands for princess, Toki stands for bunny. So we have two already, like, existing concepts that she could put together. So this was the very first rendition of Hime Toki. This was what I was supposed to look like. The dress is a little different. There were some changes over time. And the pigtails got a lot more big and obvious. I thought this was just a really high like ponytail. I didn't realize it was twin tails until later when she changed the design and stuff. So this was the pilot version, and I printed out. I hold on. I think I still have a photo of it actually. Oh wait, why am I on my starting screen? I have a photo of the color experiments that I did. Where did it go? Oh, this is an old artwork. Where did it go? But okay, basically, I made this coloring sheet, printed it out at home, and then started coloring every version. And I had 2 pages full of different color combinations. So some I took from my OCs, some I took from other references. But at the end of the day, I remember the second one I did was Vanilla Hime, which is the current color scheme you're seeing now. And I was like, I like it. I like the second one the most. So I went with that. Initially, I was supposed to have blue hair. When I was planning my Initially, when I was planning my VTuber model, I just wanted it to be an anime avatar of myself instead of being like this princess bunny character. So I think I still have some artwork of myself in my planning stage era where I had blue hair. Let me show you. I have the emotes. I don't have any other art, but this was the initial design that I was going for. I think I'll just open one of this. So initially I was going to have blue hair with pink at the bottom, and she was designed after kind of like my persona at work. So at work I feel like I'm this kind of person with I had red glasses at the time, so that was quite characteristic of me. And I just wanted to make her like an extension of myself, but not just my regular self as an avatar. So I designed this instead, since I've always used a rabbit as my avatar anyway. So this was the initial color scheme I had in mind, but it didn't work out. Not that it didn't work out. It still looked okay, but it didn't look as nice as when I put Vanilla's color scheme on me. So I ended up going for that, but we tried a lot of colors to see what would work. And we went with the very typical princess color scheme, which I'm not even mad at. I love the princess aesthetic so much. I'm not mad at it. Okay, we were at Lytton, right? So, sorry, I sidetracked a little bit, but we're still making progress, just a little slower. It suits you so much. Thank you. I think I've really grown to like it. At first, I had some doubts, but I think that's how we feel about a lot of things when we make decisions. Like, we'll question our decision. But I think so far I've never had any regrets following my gut when it came to design decisions. Even okay, the other like big design thing that I had to consider recently was my wedding makeup, because I ended up doing my wedding makeup myself. She I went for a makeup trial, yada yada, but it just did not work out, and I was like, I don't have the time to go and look for another artist. I don't want to spend any more money finding another artist. I'm going to do it myself. That stressed me out, and I tried quite a few like different styles of makeup that I would have never put on my face if not for the whole wedding conundrum that I was facing. But I ended up going with my gut, going with what, I felt I was comfortable and happy looking like, what made me feel like a bomb, like the bomb. And I don't regret it. I'm happy. Even though I wasn't like the most beautiful bride or anything, but I was certainly a happy bride. There were so many pictures of me just laughing with my double chin out and all, like, oh, I was just having the time of my life. And although they're not the most flattering photos of me, I'm so happy. You the bomb, We were just talking about like attractiveness and how, confidence and feeling good about yourself is such an important part of like, radiating that sexy happy energy. Hey, double chin laughs are the best laughs. My dude, there was one. We had a tea ceremony, traditional Chinese tea ceremony, for my wedding, because I am fully Chinese and my husband is half Chinese. So we had a tea ceremony, and some of the grandma, I have a grandma who is a little bit like, she kind of forgets who I am sometimes. So when she remembered, she was so happy, she kept hugging me and everything, and I was so tickled and happy to see her that I was like, ooh, double chin. It was cute. One of my favorite moments. You really said you weren't the most beautiful. Like, I'm very aware that I'm not like the most universally attractive person. You know, like there are some people who you see who they are and you're like, yeah, that's they have privilege, they have pretty privilege for sure. Like they are just beautiful, beautiful genetic lottery winning people. I'm not one of those. I consider myself attractive because I look accessible. Like I am I'm not conventionally unattractive, but I'm also not like thebomb.com most of the time. Like I'll be the second most or third most attractive depending on the group of friends that I'm with. I'm just in the middle, you know? Be great everything. Be great in studies, be great in like physical outlooks. And I think we're always made as women, especially, you're made very aware of like where you stand in terms of conventional attractiveness very early on in life. So at least from my perspective, I don't see myself as a superstar, a supermodel. It's a realistic expectation to have, you know? Yeah, exactly. So, attractiveness isn't entirely about physical looks. That's what we were talking about, where, you know, attractiveness is very subjective, where, you know, it depends on your attitude. It also depends a lot on whether you're a nice person. Uh, and attractiveness is not universal, but there is a conventional attractiveness that you can kind of go off of. I would say just don't be too hard on yourself when it comes to physical outlooks, because at the end of the day, there's this not a trend, but a mindset that I've seen online recently where it's not about like body positivity, but it's about body acceptance, where you know your body is is kind of the instrument for you to do things in this world, and if it's taking care of you, like that's amazing, and to appreciate your body for what it helps you to do existingly, you know, to just accept it for what it is. It's a body, and bodies will change. Bodies will change. Things could happen that could affect how you look, but your what you stand for and what you do is a lot more important than how you look. I think you have a very magnetic personality. Oh, that's a huge compliment. Thank you very. I'm glad that you enjoy my company. Although we've never had like physical company together before, but I'm look for I'm look forward to that. I'm looking forward to that very much. Considering how many times the villain in a story may be ugly but commands respect from strong grooming and presence. Mm-hmm. That's true too. But like you know, media is media, and real life is real life. A lot of people don't. We put ourselves to standards that are you know scouted. Due to certain reasons, I find obesity a sign that individual does not know how to take care of themselves. Though, do you think that's fair to me for me to have that view? Not talking about those who have medical conditions, though. Um, that's the thing, right? Like I feel like when it comes to at the end of the day, it's not very nice to just judge people based on what they look like, because you never know what they're going through. You said that you would make an exception for medical conditions and all that, but when you look at somebody like on the subway or in public, you just don't know what they go through. You don't know if they have medical conditions. So making assumptions from the get-go about anybody, I think is not recommended. Of course, we all have our I would say we are conditioned to respond to how people look. That's the way that a lot of society operates. Is like, oh, you judge based on a person's looks, and how they behave is secondary or something that you only notice afterwards. So I guess it's like, also, what's the point of standing by a view like that when you know that you have personal exceptions for it? Yeah, that would be what I say. Like, if there's no reason to judge a person on first glance, then there's no reason to that. I'll think about it more. Thank you. No problem. I also think it's good to discuss these things and have open conversations about stuff. One of the people I follow on Twitter is quite pretty, but she suffers from muscle spasms and walks with a cane. And apparently, she gets the feeling that because she's pretty, she can't be disabled. That's interesting. I mean, I am not someone who interacts with the space of disabled people frequently. I don't know a lot of people who are disabled, so I don't think I can speak on behalf of them. Oh, like from outsiders. That's so strange. But yeah, that's a weird conundrum to be in. I can't imagine how she must feel like with people um kind of dismissing her disabilities just because she's pretty. That sounds like it really sucks. Why do people always assume disabled people can't just be disabled? Yeah, exactly. If someone tells you they're suffering from something, why would you deny it? That is so weird. Like, as a first response, definitely strange, or maybe just a little ignorant. I think there is some grace that we can extend as well. Like, when it comes to interacting with people, especially in public, we mentioned never knowing what they have gone through and never knowing, like, what the person's background may be. In a lot of cases, maybe they've just never been exposed to a disabled person before or don't know how to interact with them, thus, like, respond how they are first conditioned to respond, which will not always be the right thing to say or do. But, like, we can afford to be a little kinder to those who are ignorant. Obviously, those who are willfully ignorant are a different thing. Like, when I was younger, I know I made a lot of comments that probably made people uncomfortable or like weren't the most, like, best things to say to others also. But we're all learning what, and if you never have that interaction before, how would you know? How would you know how to respond, right? So it's hard. Like, there are some things that are a lot more well known than others, but like in terms of behavior, like there are some pretty universal stuff. I think my most something I that's was very happened early on in when I started using Twitch was when I accidentally referred to Japanese people as JAP, Jap, right? Because here in Singapore, it isn't used as a derogatory term. It's just a shortened version of the word Japanese. So I didn't realize that it was offensive in some places to say or mention, refer to Japanese people that way, because it's just not a commonly, it is not an offensive term here. So when they told me, I was like, oh, okay, like I learned something new about that, but I genuinely did not know. Why is it offensive? In some parts of the world, that term is used to refer to Japanese people in an unkind way. Or like when I had Malay friends in school. This was my late teens. Malay friends in school, and they would call themselves Yalam, Yalam, and I didn't know that had, like, it wasn't a term that I was supposed to use. So I asked them, like, I genuinely thought it was another word or something, right? So I just asked them, like, what does it mean? Then they say, oh, it's Malay spelled backwards. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I used it, and then I could see like all their faces were like, that's not a word that you can use. So I learned from there. Probably stemming from World War II and earlier, when discriminating against Japanese was acceptable. Yeah, probably. I didn't study up the history of the term, but I was made more aware of it at least, and I don't think it's common knowledge here in Singapore. So, you know, you never know if people are just willful. You never know if people are willfully ignorant or genuinely ignorant. Like without exposure, you just sometimes don't know. Hime, you're a rebu V. What's a rebu rebut V? Rebu? Rebu V? Mm. Yeah. It's definitely not a term that's used here. See, Automod flagged the above. Yeah, I didn't even. They did. I mean, I think it's fair to. The only thing that's fair to assume is that not everyone knows everything, lah. Because it's true, not everyone knows everything. Not everyone has your lived experiences and know what you know, so don't expect people to. I think action should only be taken if you have already explained yourself and they're like, no, I don't believe you. They're like discrediting your experiences or downplaying it or willfully ignorant, then bye bye. Or, leave it to someone else to get through to them. Otherwise, just let them live their life. They'll face the consequences of it themselves. Another derogatory Asians. Wait, I'm so confused right now. Kimball, yo! To many more entertaining live streams. Thank you for the sub. We are at Generation 2 now, so we're almost done doing the shading. Thank you so much for the 12 months. Happy 1 year! Happy 1 year of being a sub, Kimball. Miss you lots. We meet soon, okay? Kimball's my real life friend, so. I was thinking about racial slurs. Realized another one from Asian also stems from wartime. Well, wartime is definitely a time of high... Like, that's where a lot of stuff will come up, lah, so... Understandably. We just have to unlearn it slowly. Korean War, to be exact. Oh, I don't think I'm aware of the term, personally. That's sad. I only learned it was bad because Twitch flagged it out on one of my streams. Right! Okay, hold on. I'm scrolling up. I think I missed out on quite a lot of messages. Hold on. Because I'm like drawing while I say, right? Wait, I missed out Anaminaka. Meow, are you scared of moving into a new model? Like for me, I feel like my model is a part of me now. Like opening my software, I'm like, meow, yeah. Okay, for moving into a new model, I'm not afraid because I was a part of the creative process. So the artists that I work with, at least Min and Kat, they are very willing to involve me in the artistic process. So it's not like a jump scare when I get like, the final product. The constant checking in and communicating each other's ideas and seeing where you can accommodate, each other's creative vision is very important, especially when you're creating something that's representing yourself. So for me, it's not scary because I already know what it looks like and I know that I had put in my input where I wanted to. So I'm happy with the final product. And that should be, especially with VTuber models, that should be the case. Unless you already have an existing reference and they're just going off like an existing design, then fine, leave your artist to it. But if they do check in and everything, like, that's great. Your cavity doesn't exist if you don't detect it. Gamma says people can grow up and be better people, but if people don't grow and change, they just rot. Yeah, for sure. Buri, I've also seen a comment of you can't be autistic because you look attractive and normal. Yeah, a lot of ignorant people, or rather just... people with little exposure to say things that they might not notice come off as ignorant. Yeah, but I always keep an open mind when I see things like that, especially when it's children putting their hot takes on Twitter. I think a lot of people dogpile on minors on Twitter who like put up their hot takes, but if they're that young and they have all these years to learn what you have learned, extend a little grace. It's okay to gently tell them that they may be wrong in some ways, or they may be generalizing, stuff like that. But I think a lot of people are very hostile when it comes to addressing other people's like wrong point of views or terms that are hot takes or whatever. Like, we can all just talk about this nicely, right? Greed. Don't get mad that people don't know it. Help them know it, and don't be a poor person about it. I understand if you don't have the emotional capacity to deal with questions that you constantly get asked, because I know that in a lot of communities which are marginalized, they will get questions and repeated to them day after day, right? That they get tired of answering. But I feel like when it comes to interacting with people like that, just treat them like they're five, you know? Like, be patient with them and point them in the right direction, but you don't necessarily have to take on the responsibility of educating them. Like, you can just say that, oh, you know, I felt uncomfortable because of this. These are some resources we want to check out more on the topic. But if you just brush them off and say like, oh, you're so terrible, I don't like talking to you because you don't understand, then that sucks. I was just thinking about racial slurs. Okay, in real time, imaginary friend interaction. What? High emotions, poor tactics. I'm working with Min for my 2.0. Kochi's gonna be my rigger again. Awesome! I've gotten so used to my current model. I'm just a little scared. Oh, are you one of my siblings that I did not previously realize? Hold on. Anna. Hold up. Twitch.com/Anna Minake. Is it Anna or Anna?
Yeah,
Ooh.
okay, you did this
Oh,
yourself.
you get it in the back. I have certain friends that use slurs or make really messed up jokes, and when I call them out for it, they label as not chill and too uptight. I don't think I am, though. I'm very calm. I don't shout or scream or cry whenever I talk to them. I think I'm just stunned because certain things shouldn't be joked about. That's something that I have been experiencing as well. Like, there are certain groups of people that I've gotten to know in recent years who joke a lot about things that are not supposed to be joked about. And yeah, I mean, if you're not chill with it, it's okay, you know, to say like, hey, the when you use that term, it makes me a little uncomfortable. I would prefer if y'all didn't. But if they don't understand it and they insist that they want to keep using it around you, then keep a distance lah. I mean, it would be very tiring on you to take the full responsibility to educate them on why it's wrong and all that also. Like, I think being stern is one thing, but also just letting them learn in their own time is another thing. Like, of course, if they are constantly surrounding themselves with people who are ignorant and don't care to understand why they shouldn't say certain things, then it's going to be an echo chamber of ignorance and you can't fight against that, you know? But as and when they expand their horizons and start to learn um, stuff, then you can be proud of them when the time comes lah. For me, I don't personally feel that it's necessary to cut ties with people who are a bit stubborn, especially because like in times like this of when they are trying to joke around and get a positive reaction, then they end up getting something that's like, oh, maybe you shouldn't say that. It's embarrassing, you know, like you're in a position where it's like, oh, that it kind of socially hurts lah. So I can understand if they are resistant to it in the moment. Maybe if they're open to having a conversation about it during another time, you know, when they're not put in the spotlight, then that would be a good time to talk to them about it. But otherwise, if they don't want to change and you don't have the energy to be their Google, then you don't have to be like, it's not your responsibility to educate your friends, I feel. But just keep in mind that the people you keep around you also reflects on you lor. Like, if you don't want to be associated with that kind of behavior, then you have to take action accordingly. But if it's like a public, you know, your personal connections outside of the internet and streaming and all that, then if there's no consequence to staying within their circles, then that's on you to manage lah, like your own response and your emotions towards it. Look, gonna leave this on. Thank you so much for the lyric. Learning more about other cultures to be more accurately racist. Oh my god. I think stand-up comedy is one of the fields where that's a gray line, don't you think? Gamma says, I found it's best to keep calling them out, tell them they need to grow, and if they keep being like that, it's better to remove those who have hateful views. Yeah. I'm a sibling, but I'm on YouTube. Ah, okay. I'll go and find your YouTube. Welcome in. Like Frozen, I guess. Oh, Anna like Frozen. I see. Gamma says, I find there are some people who don't know, and that's fine to help them know, but I also had those edgy friends, and it's better to let them go. Yeah. I want to keep calling them out because I think these kind of behaviors are more normalized because people don't keep each other accountable. But also, damn, it's hella tiring, and I'm wondering if I should even be invested in this because I know my brain, I'm not responsible for educating them, but also like your internal, there's an internal conflict whenever it comes up, and if you're one to be able to manage that, and you know where you stand, and you know that if someone asks like, why are you still friends with them despite like they use this term, whatever, I say it's not your responsibility. You've tried, but you can't change their mind about it. But you still want to be in their life to see how they grow from it. Then that's fair enough, lah. I would say. If everybody just cut everybody out and isolated people for being ignorant in the moment, it would be sad. Like if my best friend of 13 years cut ties with me from when I was really ignorant and didn't know any better as a teen, for example, then I wouldn't have a lot of friends also. So I think also see lah whether they appreciate you for being around as well. Like if they're just people who are there for a good time and not really there to be a long-term friend, if you're cool with that, like having more shallow relationships with people like this, it's fine. Some people are just there for occasion, and then you don't see them that much when you actually need it. Then those are the people that we keep at arm's length. But those who are really around are the ones that you should keep closer to you. I feel like, especially with my country's history, especially what's happening right now, staying silent is being complicit, and there are better jokes out there. Yeah, so the association is something you'll have to consider also. If you don't want to be associated with it, distance yourself from it. If you are like, okay, no one's going to see it anyway, or like, it's not my job. I know that I'm going to be very firm if someone asks that I don't agree with what they say and do, then you're fine now. It's just all these considerations of like whether you'll be able to deal with it or not. But I feel like if I have to keep questioning whether I should continue being friends with a person, then it's taken a toll on me enough to consider distancing myself. Yeah. It's actually my job, my department. Oh man. Oh, at work is even harder because you can't really avoid them, right? Then there are other reasons to thanks for your opinion, no problem. I mean, right now I'm also dealing with how to manage a friend that I lost, in terms of like someone who decided to distance myself from me and never wanted to explain exactly why, but I have a rough idea. Then it's like I keep asking myself, is it worth thinking about at the end of the day? Because as much as I tried to reconcile the relationship, they didn't reciprocate, so what's the point? So I'm trying to just not think about it as much anymore, but because it's been on my mind like now and then, like I decided to go into counseling for it. So my first session's going to be next week, and I'm going to talk to someone about it and see like from the outside perspective what they think is a good approach to help me not feel so bitter when I see them on my other friends like Instagram stories and things like that, because it still hurts. It really does, like to see that they have to exclude you because this person doesn't feel comfortable with you, but they go out more because I'm not free all the time. So it's hard, but we all have to take steps to manage ourselves also. It's our responsibility and it's for our benefit. My job's about protecting people and races and gender and mental illnesses. Ah, man, friend breakups hurt. Yeah, they do. And I mean, okay, have to hop off. See you, see you. It was really nice meeting you. Going through something similar. Oh, we really need to meet soon so we can talk about it, huh? Yeah, it's hard to it's not easy lah to manage things like that, especially when you know it's when you're unsure whether it was your fault or not. But also it's not worth considering, especially if there's no like progress that's gonna come out from it. I love to see my friends grow into their best selves, but if my friend chooses not to grow and instead be hurtful to others or mean, it also hurts. Yeah, like I think for me, with this particular friend, I try to be glad that they are still with a supportive they have a good support system still. We share a lot of friends, so that's a difficult part of it, like always seeing them in my other friends' outings. But it's just life lah, you know. It's gotten bad enough. I've been having dreams of reconciling with friends in the past few nights. Oh, I've also been like considering like should I just reach out to them? They were one of the only friends that I could really vibe with when it came to stuff like Splatoon or like Miku or like Genshin, because we loved the same things and we enjoyed the same things. But so they were always the person that I turned to like hype up about this and like go to events together and things. And we were pretty close, but I guess some things happened and I hurt them along the way and I didn't realize for many months. I was ignorant for many months, okay? Like I didn't even notice until until they went radio silent on me and I saw that my other friends kept going out with them but I was never invited. So that's how I found out that they actually had things that they were they were trying to distance themselves from me, but I didn't realize, so I was just being annoying, I guess. And it was to the point that okay, so said friend promised my other friends, because we are all one friend group ma, we went to school together and stuff, so it's kind of hard to avoid each other until past graduation. Any hypothesis on why there's no hypothesis lah. There's a reason why she didn't want to talk to me about it, and it's because they have an avoidant attachment style, or avoidant attachment style. I think that's what it's called, where they would rather retreat and not talk about things than bring it up and then, you know, feel all those bad emotions again. And I know that's not something that I can control, because I did try to talk to them about it, but I also gave them the option to leave and for me to leave them alone. So I basically said like, I'm really sorry. I've noticed that, you know, you've been distancing yourself and I kind of heard that some things I did might have affected you, and I'm open to talking about it if you want to, because I value our friendship. But if it's too much to talk about or too much to deal with, then it's okay lah. I'll avoid you and you'll avoid me, and they chose the latter instead of wanting to reconcile. So I still see them at events and stuff now and then. The last time I saw them, they immediately U-turned once they saw me. So that's the current situation, I guess. And honestly, sometimes I miss them, but I also don't think it's worth the effort if it's gonna just be like that lah. If I'm gonna be you know, emotionally what's that word? Emotionally ambushed by things that I wasn't even aware of because they couldn't bring themselves to talk about it. The emotionally scarred. Vibes are off. Thanks for the memories. The song timing is a bit too apt, huh? Yeah, but at the same time, I'm grateful that the other friends who we were, also I'm drawing the Mikus now. The friends that we shared, they have been very kind, and most of them were my bridesmaids actually. That's how close we were before everything just like happened. The rest of them were my bridesmaids. She wasn't invited. Yeah, I mean it's okay. I know that I put in the best effort that I could to salvage this friendship, but there's nothing I can do if if it turns out that way. Good man, the rest didn't pick sides. They didn't want to pick sides, which I understand, but it's also very hurtful in some ways because they agreed that she wronged me by promising them that she would talk to me about it before we graduated, yada yada, and then when the time came she just didn't do it, and I had to take the first steps from finding out. I had to find out that she had things she had against me. Then I had to take the steps to try and talk to her about her and give that opening, and it wasn't even received. So they're not someone who lives up to their promises either lah, and I felt like that was unfair to the rest of my friends who waited on her for months to settle it, and she just never did. And then it became this thing where now they have to like go on both sides. It's like when your parents get separated and then you have to spend extra time on both ends, you know? So I felt bad for my friends who were caught in the middle and had to keep this like a secret and know that things were happening, but and know that I was clueless but not be able to say anything because it wasn't their place to, until past graduation, and they were like, okay, that's enough. She's never going to talk to you about it, so we're just going to tell you. And it was very hurtful having to learn all that, not even from the person themselves, you know. And we were friends for 7 years. 7 years of friendship just down the drain because someone couldn't talk about things. And I'm still bitter about it at times, but I also just want to let go. So that's what I'm going into counseling for. Uh, but thank you for listening to me ramble while I draw the Miku and and be sad. Why the music's so emotional? I don't know. My Spotify is like listening in on what I'm saying right now. Ah, I feel you. Like, what do you mean there's no music playing? Excuse me. This is Comfy Vibes by Lily Pichu. It's the AI DJ. Oh my god. The bot isn't working right now. From here it looks like I'm drawing her as rays, but actually I'm drawing this. So Project Voltage is this Hatsune Miku and Pokemon collab that is ongoing. So they've released about 11 of the designs now. The latest one is the fairy one, and then there's a poison one that they haven't uploaded. So I'm going to try to draw all of them because I really love all the designs. And I love Miku and I love Pokemon. So I'm just like, oh my gosh, I've got to do fan art of this. I didn't know they had a collab. I know! Okay, I only found out because a lot of people were like third party posting it on X, but they actually have an official Twitter account and an official website, which is just not credited when people repost the stuff. So I'm just looking through this now. I'm drawing the first one here, which is the music type trainer. I think I want a more dynamic pose, so let's erase this. I've never been very good at making art that kind of looks like a splash art that's like well composed. So I want to practice doing that with this because it's such a great opportunity and the artwork is so cute. I love Miku. She's my queen. I had my whole Vocaloid phase at 13 and all. It's a very nostalgic character for me. Yeah. This hand is way bigger than the other one. Let's make it smaller. But thank you for listening to me rant. I know it's not the most like happy, entertaining vibes that some people come for. So thank you for letting me have my time to pour my heart out to you. Okay, I'm trying to find the flow of the hair. Okay, let me change the title as well. We're always here to listen. You're so sweet. I have a serious channel on my Discord that a bunch of us use like when we're going through a hard time. So if you ever want to have a place to ramble, we're here to listen on Discord. There have been a lot of life changes over the course of the 3 years that I've been streaming. Y'all seen me through so much. Drawing Miku X Pokemon. Friend ghosting is never fun. Yeah, never is. But it happens. It's so easy to avoid people now, right? 2 years ago, my resolve for, you know, like you make a New Year resolutions and things like that. So I had something in 2021 that my resolution was to be able to have difficult conversations and be able to initiate them. So since I've always been able to handle confrontation, I just don't seek it out. But since that incident that I kind of was put in a position where I had to, like, for the benefit of everyone else, I think I'll end up trauma dumping too much if I go into the text channel. It's not trauma dumping if it's a space for it. I would say that trauma dumping is only the term used when someone doesn't expect it or they don't welcome you sharing your experience, right? But I just saw your serious post on the headphones. Oh my god, yeah, that's insane. Did you guys hear about the Logitech thing? I think it's a Bluetooth headphone problem where like there was sudden really loud static noise in this streamer's Logitech headphones. I personally known Switch for over 10 years. Switch? It used to happen on my wireless earphones also. Like it's happened once or twice, but it wasn't super loud, so like it didn't bother me that much. But I think because it's headphones and they have a much like higher volume threshold, like oh my gosh, I can't imagine the pain that would have been induced by that. Which model? It's not even about the model though. I think like although they did mention like the specific model, G something, I can't remember. They mentioned the specific model, but a lot of people in the replies were also saying like, oh, it happens to their Bluetooth headphones, so like just be really careful when you're using Bluetooth connected ones. The streamer that happened to this happened the other day. Oh, Switch. Oh, okay. Oh, you personally know them? Oh my god, are they okay? Ouch, that's ouch, yeah. It's crazy. Like I personally switched over to IEMs after I switched back to wired after getting a physical mixer because that's the only way that I can connect it to. But I prefer the physical one anyway because I know that things won't just like disconnect all of a sudden. They're kind of fearful of putting headphones on again. So far, I haven't had any issues with wired models. So if they're afraid of the static noise from the Bluetooth connectivity issue, maybe they want to try wired ones. I've never experienced this kind of thing with wired stuff, except maybe like guitars. Guitars, you know, when people use guitars to like plug into the sound system in my church, like they have to make sure they turn off the guitar, otherwise there's a huge like bong sound that comes from disconnecting it. So that's the only like wired problem I'm aware of. The rest of the stuff were okay. IEMs are the way to go. I'm using IEMs right now. The pair that I'm using at the moment is the very first pair that I've ever used. I've never used IEMs and didn't really know the difference until recently. And the customizability is quite cool. It's like a regular pen and a fountain pen, you know? So I like that. I initially had my eye on a way more expensive model, a Moondrop something, where they have anime waifus as their mascots, and there was a Miku one, so I was like, ah! But I didn't get those because I found another model that I preferred the sound of that was about 5 times cheaper. You can see the brand and stuff of everything I'm using, as well as all my artist credits in my FAQ. So if you want to ever check out what programs I'm using for my streams, etc., I hope this FAQ will answer that to you. My specs and everything are in there, so you can just click and scroll down to see like who are my artists and all of that. I try to make this information accessible because I know it can be nerve-wracking to like ask people what they use and ask for help sometimes when you know that, oh, this is probably public knowledge and I should really find it myself. But it's so much faster to ask someone who already knows what you want to do. I've been very fortunate that everybody I've asked about like help with mixing was one, and then also how to separate my audio into new different channels on my OBS. Everyone who I've asked has been very helpful. So the person who helped me with this was Kerpoof. She was also like helped by one of her real life friends about it. I can't remember how many O's are in her name. But yeah, it's Kerpoof. K-A. Let me find her Twitter, then I can find Kerpoof. Okay, it's 4 O's in the middle. Here she is. She's very sweet. And I initially asked her because I realized that her VODs didn't have the tracks that she was playing on her stream. So she helped me with that a little bit. Like, she sent me the resources and I followed it. If you need it, you can ask me as well, like what it is. And then I have Crispu Art, who also introduced me to VideoTube, which is in my FAQ. So I credit the people who helped me and the people who, and the things I use. So if you ever need help with it, you can ask. But I won't say that I'm the most trustworthy person to approach for this kind of thing, because I don't know how to troubleshoot anything. For me, as long as it's up and working, I don't touch it anymore. So half the time, I don't even remember how I got it up and working. So I'm really sorry if I can't help you with setting up things like that. Okay, I'm drawing the Pokemon now. Pokemon are really hard to get the proportions right. For the starter one, I'm gonna admit I did have the reference images right underneath. Hey, Wiggle, thank you for the 14 months. Hello, hello. Thank you for the Prime sub. We should catch up soon, Wiggle. I miss you. I've been saying that a lot after my wedding. After seeing all these people that turned up, I'm like, I want to talk to all of my friends. But because there were so many people at our wedding, I didn't get to catch up with anyone like properly. I only got to take pictures with them and then they had to go. So I was a little bit sad about that. Like, maybe I should have different sessions for the wedding, you know, like. But then we'll have to repeat the ceremony many times. So that does not make any sense. So honored he may miss me. Close to you. This is Moe Lita. No, it's okay. No problem. We can always catch up when the setting is more comfortable for you. It's fine. It's not an obligation to attend. She looks so bald right now. I need to put her hair on. Come on, girl. Wear your wig. Woo! She has gorgeous hair, this Pokemon. It's like a piece of sheet music. I'm gonna make it like flow this way. Yeah. Okay, psychic type. Okay, this is a psychic type Miku. Can see whether it's accurate or not. Is it? Hi, Mom! Ayo! Hi, Ceres! Thank you so much for coming. Wait, you know what? I can display the smaller. Hold on, let me find. Miku Pokemon, yeah. Wait, thank you so much. It's been 12 months. Happy 1 year. Okay, wait, let me just add my other like arting tablet in there because I'm using that as reference now. So thanks for the shout out. Thank you for helping me shout out, Chrono. Okay, window capture. Not window capture. It's screen capture. Display capture. XP pen tablet. Alright, this is what I'm using for the reference. So I'm just going to crop it and put it to the side so that you guys can actually see what I'm trying to draw. There's something else that comes with the first reward. Ayo? You noticed? Okay, I'm gonna put the reference image here. I'll zoom in a little bit. Why the zoom in like never zoom in here? Okay, here we go. This is where we can find the... I just now noticed it. Hehehe. I was sneaky about it. Okay, wait. I need to like open this properly. Okay, so this is my reference screen. Alright, so first Miku done. We're gonna do the next Miku in a bit. Wait, let me position my OBS properly. Okay. Next one is the grass type Miku. So I'm gonna open it in a new tab, then we can see what it looks like. Kind of hard to see upside down, but I'm gonna try to like bend my head over and stuff. There were games I wanted to play today, but that I completely just did not. That I did not. Did hubby? Okay, hold on. Hubby texted me. Oh, that was 3 hours ago though. Is he on the way back? Oh, I think he's having dinner with his friends now. Wait, let me check. No, my husband and I, we share our location with each other. So we know exactly where each person is. Yeah, he's still having his dinner with his friends. Your dinner is at home? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so next one is this grass type Miku. I want to draw her like cheering. If possible, that's really secure of both of you. It's just convenient. Like, hey babe, you're at Chinatown, can you pick up something for me? Yeah, I mean, like, why worry unnecessarily when you can just share your location so that they don't have to ask you where you are? Why does this sound like putting Apple AirTags on your kids kind of thing? I think the latter is depends on whether it's consensual or not. I like sharing location as well. It's so much easier. Yeah, same. So me, my best friend, and my husband. I share my location with my best friend and my husband, but nowadays I don't see my best friend anyway because she has moved to New Zealand. But she can still see my whereabouts, like where I'm heading in my day to day. You can go down to fetch them when they're arriving home, etc. Yeah. I think like if with putting AirTags on your children kind of thing, like it's a trust and open conversation thing too. You actually see what if you see your bestie eating JB and Mugata? Good for her. I think that's fine. She's probably with a family or something. I don't need to share live location because no one really cares about where I am. Ayo, we go. Imagine someone wants to know my location. I also share my find your Android with my husband. So he can trigger my phone to ring. And I can trigger his phone to ring like if it's on silent mode. If I urgently need their attention, then that's what I will do. But it has never happened before. We've never used it. We just put it there just in case. Because you never know if you're having an emergency and their phone is on silent mode and they're at work or something and it's nearby and you could reach them if it made a little noise, but it just didn't. So that's just a precaution that we put. And also because it's easier to get your partner to find your phone for you and trigger that open. Because if you don't have another device and you're outside, it's kind of like, oh no, where did I leave my phone? And you can't access the Find Your Android unless you log into someone else's phone, which is not safe unless it's someone you really trust, who I trust my husband now. I just want to update him. I no longer have a boomer phone. What are you using now? I mean, I don't think putting AirTags on your kids is bad. It's a safety thing, but also I think it's important that you tell them and assure them you only use it in the case of an emergency. Not red flag, especially if both are comfortable with it. I also think about the relationship if you have with the person. I'm a bit older than him. It's a relatively new thing for me. Yeah, my parents wanted us to share our location when we were younger, but like obviously as teenagers and you're hanging out with your friends instead of going to school, you like don't want to do that. So I would just turn off my location when I didn't want them to find me. Which is kind of like shady and stuff, but if they don't ask me, they didn't check lah, so doesn't matter. He's how to ponte. There was a Black Mirror episode about this. I guess it would be the issue when the other party oversteps thinking it is what's good for you. Yeah. But people say it's a red flag. I think it's not a red flag, but it's definitely an open communication thing. Like what kind of she was Lien Toki, yeah, you're right. I was just out there living my Xiao Mei Mei life, you know. But now if my parents ask to see my location, I will be completely fine with it. It's just a teenager thing. Like you don't want your parents to be so involved with your life or like at least that was my teenager thing. Oh no, the Xiao Mei Mei Toki, yeah. I admit I was a Xiao Mei Mei. I'm a reformed alien. Don't look at me like that. Stare what stare? My mom doesn't need my location. I'm home all the time. I mean, but yeah, it's easier if your kids are hikikomori. My parents don't bother to even ask me live location during secondary school because I'm just a nerd who loves to game at home. Yeah, I think it's a lot easier having like a gamer kid and not have to worry about their whereabouts. But I was not a gamer kid. I think because half the population is anxious or avoidant, so it's really used for the wrong reasons, even if they may not be aware of it. That could be it, yeah? But I don't know. I think it really depends on whether you are parenting effectively, whether your kids have a good relationship with you. And if you took the time to forge a good relationship with the kids. It's hard though. Like how I grew up in my household was quite like I never shared anything with my parents when I was younger. Now of course having been married and lived away from them for a while, like it's a lot easier to forge a new relationship that's kind of evolved past the fact that oh you're my child, right? But to acknowledge that you are also a full grown adult already with abilities to make your own decisions, then your relationship has to change as well. My parents took a long time to adjust to that. I'm the oldest child, so and the only girl. So they took a while to adjust to the idea that I wanted my own independence and had my own worldview. And it took a lot of I took extremes in distancing myself from them in order to grow that independence. But I never ever cut them off. I only I moved out and then I kept in contact with them and tried to call them every night and I would go home once a week kind of thing. But that gave a lot of I think it helped them to let go a lot because when they were completely not in control about where I could go or what I did anymore, then they were just like, you know, she can keep herself alive and she is safe regardless whether we are looking over her shoulder or not. So that was now my mom and I have a very close relationship. My dad and I are like okay. We don't talk feelings still because he's a bit more of a he's got a lot more difficulty opening up about his feelings than my mom does. She's more of an open book. So I vibe with my mom when it comes to things like that. But it doesn't mean that I ignore my dad. It just means that I don't always share things with him. As with all men of that generation. It's a common problem, isn't it? My dad is what my mom calls a pressure cooker where he will just sit in it and simmer in his anger or in his sadness or whatever he's feeling, and you won't even know that something is cooking until it explodes. Hi, Hime. Hi, Binangs. Nice to see you again. Honestly, I can relate in the sense I'm not sharing a lot of things with my parents and family. Yeah, so the last time I went into therapy was because of my relationship with my parents. I was so like I felt so detached from them at I was 20 or 21 and I just felt so detached from them and I felt so sad that I didn't have a close relationship with my parents that some of my friends had. And at that time, I was also really depressed because I was living alone for the first time in a dormitory. And there was just a lot going on. But the whole thing with my parents and my relationship with them kind of came up during therapy. So I think what helped me to kind of make peace with my family situation is acknowledging that, you know, it has been this way for so long. And I am not the person to change this family dynamic, but I can be thankful for the things that they are willing to do for me. They may not always be open to talking feelings, and they may not always be the best people to consult when I have issues like that, but I can appreciate my support system outside of my family for that, you know? Yeah, because of uni life. Um, so then what do I value my family for? I value my family for their presence. I value my family for celebrating my life's milestones with me. Like, they are present even though they might not always be the most reliable emotional support, but they still play a part in my life that I don't want to let go of. So I value my family for a different reason than I value my friends who decide to stick around with me. I feel it's a lot of figuring out like what your support systems do for you also, and how you want to shift your perception of it. I think I was really depressed about it because I felt like I wanted my family to be the closest to me. But then I realized that, I have been functioning okay up till then, with my friends as my support system, and usually my partner would be my main support also. So there's that lah. Like, just figuring out your social circles, how you perceive them, and your expectations of them, and managing those expectations, especially if things have not been a certain way and you suddenly want it to change. Like, doesn't happen often lah, huh? Gotta be realistic. Laughs in hyper independence, OTL. Oh my gosh, yeah, Gamma knowing your background. I have a question that I wanted to kind of like pose to you guys just for fun, because I know I joined Twitch and started streaming because of like this lack of social support when lockdown was happening and I couldn't see my friends often, but we were also busy with our final year of uni. So I joined Twitch because I wanted to feel like I had people around me again, and that worked out for me. That I'm very thankful for. But why did you guys start watching Twitch? Was it like a specific series that drew you into this platform, or the features of interactivity? What about streamers appeals to you personally? Something about, I feel guilty being jealous when I see my partner have healthy family moments, but they are so cute. Yeah, I feel like after, like, with my husband, he has had no family support for the longest time. Like, ever since he was 20, his parents were no longer in Singapore even, so they weren't even in arm's reach, right? They weren't even present. So my family kind of adopted him. The other day, this week, they added him to the family group chat. My mommy added my husband to the family group chat, and they're like, "Hey Chewy, this is our family group chat. Just to keep in touch, just to plan stuff." Actually, Poggers, I know it's so cute. I actually wanted to like propose it, because every time they message me and then I have to check with my husband and then message them back, like, it was just a lot of ding dong, right? Communication. But then she was she like officially added him in. It was so cute. She had like a whole message, long message, like, "Oh, welcome to the family," everything. And then she changed the profile picture to our wedding picture, the one we took with our family. My mother is so cute. Games and game strategy. Support a friend who became a streamer. Okay. Stay because I came across nice communities. That's awesome. Official Liao. Actually, Poggers cannot run already. I started streaming without having watched many Twitch streams other than a few friends I went close to. I kind of started because I needed a distraction going through a tough time. That's a mood. That's a mood, girl. Why are we so similar? What's happening? Adopted. So cute. So yeah, honestly, my family is already enough to maintain. And that's for me. I'm like an outgoing, I love my family kind of person, but at times I'm like, whoa, we're doing a lot, aren't we? So to my husband, who has even less social battery than I do, one family is more than enough. But I do wonder sometimes whether like he feels welcome enough, whether, I hope he feels comfortable with them, because family was a really difficult thing. Like prior to us getting married and the year that we were staying together, my parents were very they didn't agree with us staying together before we were married. So when I took the decision to move out against their wishes, it was a big blow to them, and it really affected our relationship. There was a lot of tension every time we had a shared space, and it just wasn't very fun. But once everything was settled, I moved back to my parents' place for a while because of that. Like I wanted to make them happy and have their blessing when we got married, right? So I did. Despite it only being like a 5-month move, but I just did it so that could please both sides. Then things got a lot better after that. Like after they acknowledged that we were dating properly, okay, not in a sinful way. We're not staying together. Must be revenge rather than let him steal you. They kidnapped him in. But I already knew that my family would be the main connection that we will be maintaining, because his parents will be going back. His dad has already flown back to where he's a citizen now, and his mom is also. We just had dinner with her yesterday. It was a really nice family time, but I don't think we won't be seeing her for a few years at least, because flying over from New Zealand is very expensive. So we won't be seeing her. This is the first time that his parents in 7 years, ever since they left Singapore. First time in 7 years that they came back to Singapore and saw their children in person. It's crazy. The separation was really hard for both of them, so I understand like they wanted to start their life afresh and stuff, so they didn't really upkeep any relations that were here. So when they came back, it was interesting lah. I met my in-laws for the first time at the wedding. But yeah, his mom added me on Facebook, so she tagged me in the post that she made about dinner yesterday. It's nice that they just kind of let him live their life, but he also, I think sometimes he misses them. He misses his mom and dad. And I don't know whether it's a good or bad thing that my parents are like the main the main parents who have kind of adopted him. It wasn't easy lah, I think, for my parents also to have to like to know that their daughter was marrying someone who couldn't um, give them much in return. My parents have been extremely gracious, and I'm so thankful for them. Thank you. Thank you for the hugs. Sorry, I started crying. Mingwe. You're a mood. Right? Like just yeah, I'm glad that things turned out the way it did, and now that they've adopted him, he's gonna be just as busy as me during the holidays. He used to be super free during the holidays because apart from Christmas where he would celebrate it with his friends, New Year everyone else was busy, right? So like it's not actually. It's about a week away from the time of the month. It's just that this topic just makes me really emotional because so much has happened over the past year. And the music is not vibing right now. No 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 no. Why this monkey got a durian on his head? I'm not very good at drawing durian. Whoa. This is not the vibe. I gotta make it smaller because it's so huge. Time to change the emo song. The music is so much girly pop. Oh my god, what is happening in this stream right now? On the topic of like missing face streaming, I think I was I think the main thing I miss about live streaming with my face cam is people being able to see my emotions accurately. I think there is a bit of a separation when it comes to using my model where and I'm a very expressive person. Like I flail my arms about when I talk and stuff, and y'all don't see that anymore because my model doesn't do that. But I miss being able to express myself more accurately, express myself with people being able to see what I'm doing and how I'm responding to their comments and how to add arm tracking. Yeah, I want to, but I don't think it's not easy to do for sure. I've actually considered making a Vroid model because it's 3D, so there's a bit more flexibility there. You can kind of do some arm tracking. Excuse me. Oh, my burp smells like green tea. I've been drinking green tea. Boca green tea. Honey green tea, to be exact. My throat's been needing it recently. Cue the flying arms. You've gone through a lot in getting married and stuff like that. It's sentimental, so your feelings are valid. I know. I'm very happy with where everything turned out, though it was a long, difficult journey. Oh, no wonder nothing's happening. The layers were all like wrong. I just want to get a preview of how this will look like if I put the layer on. Wow, that looks really good actually. I'm so happy with it. Okay, this is Grass Miku. I will probably put them in one big canvas. Honey green tea sounds lovely. I know. It's so good. It's so good. Where's the blue I was using? Okay, here it is. Alright, next Miku. Next Mikuku. Mikuku. You know what? Actually, I was supposed to play some games today and I didn't even touch it. So I should probably give it a go before stream ends. We're gonna stop our art section here then. We're gonna stop with having done Miku grass type trainer and Miku music type trainer. I hope you guys enjoyed that. The next segment is gonna be pretty interesting because I think we all need a breather after that heart to heart talk, y'all. Like I enjoy that so much, but now my heart is like all over the place. So let me show you the we did not yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, so I've never heard of this channel until I got the key for this game. Let me show you. This is Brightside, which I've never visited, but apparently it's a very popular 44.5 million subscribers. And they post riddles and stuff. So I don't think I've ever watched a Brightside video. But this is the gameplay trailer. I'm gonna show you guys. I got the key to this. Then when I watched it, I'm like, this is actually looking a lot like an accurate Instagram game ad. So I'll just let you guys take a look.
Charlotte and Elizabeth are doing some homework. Who's not
See you,
being
Gamma.
smart?
Have a wonderful night. Thank you for staying as long as you did. Really appreciate
Elizabeth, Charlotte's safe because the iron is turned off. Well, out camping, you come across an angry brown bear that's coming closer and closer to you. What should you do? Fall to the ground. That way the bear won't see you as a threat. He placed his watch on the table and was looking for his train ticket when the train went into a dark tunnel. When it came out, Brian's watch was gone. Who took the watch? It was Mary. When the journey started, she had her sleeves rolled up, and if she were sleeping, she wouldn't put them down. These two travelers are so tired, they fell asleep on the job. Whose decision isn't smart? Sally's. When one pilot is asleep, the co-pilot can take over. She realized one $10 bill was missing. Shirley looked around. One of these people must have taken the bill.
Alright, so basically Basically, this is what we're playing. It's a riddle game. Did I even download it? Hold on. Let me check it, cause I don't remember. Hold on. Steam, where are you? Steam. Let me. I unlocked it, but I don't know if I love riddles. It's interesting. Where is my bright side? BR. Oh, did I even claim the key? Hold on. I think I didn't claim the key. Whoops. Okay, wait. I need a moment. A moment. So the two games we're gonna play is that one, the Bright Side Riddles game, and then another one that I'll be trying out later today is. Wait, I'll show you guys this one. I don't know if any of you will be staying that late because I don't know what time I'll be playing this. Meanwhile, let me also disconnect my screen share because it eats my battery. Okay, Polytopia. Tomorrow no work have, but I don't feel like sleeping now. Okay, Battle of Polytopia. This is the other game that I got a key for. I played it a long time ago. I forgot you haven't had dinner also. It's fine. I'm good, don't worry. The music is a vibe, guys. Okay, let me grab the code for the other one as well. Alright, so that is the Battle of Polytopia that we'll be checking out. So this is a game that I played a long time ago that I never ended up continuing for some reason. What is that? Polytopia Polyseum. Interesting. I'll just let that play while I'm downloading the game so you get a better idea of what's going on. So at each step you can do a couple things. You can move your creatures, and there are other tribes that are controlled and also moving about. So then you can fight them, which is interesting. Battle of Polytopia. I just downloaded it. Hold on, let me. Where is it? Add the THE. The. Where is the? Or is it under battle? So it's like CIV. I think so. I bought CIV and I never touched it. So maybe one day I'll play it. I heard it's really good. I was watching this guy from Smosh. His name is Shane, and he is a really great entertainer. He was doing a video on guessing everyone's favorite games. So there would be 3 different games or 4 different games that would pop up, and he would try to guess whose top 3 this belonged to. So one of Ian's favorite games is Civilization 6, and he mentioned it like quite a lot. So I was like, oh, okay, that's the first time I heard of Civ 6, and I was like, maybe I will give it a try, because if Ian likes it, maybe I'll like it. I don't know. This is me falling for influencer marketing that isn't even an active influencer marketing lah, huh? You think 15 minutes have passed and bam, nope, it's 2 hours. Civ is fun though, Sag. Yeah, I would love to try it someday. Can I try it like for the first time with all of you just backseating me? I think that would be hilarious. Like just trying to walk this noob through and building up her town. Or would you recommend that I go in blind? Because I don't really like going into these things blind generally. I just feel so lost and frustrated when I like die early. So I'm like, if people can guide me, I would happily. I think the last kind of like management resource management game that I played was Oxygen Not Included. That was Sarah Scald who got me to play it, and he sat in the call with me the entire time. I avoided so many disasters because they were there backseating me. I think it's hard to go in blind for Civ 6. It's a lot of information to me, at least. It does seem like a game with a really steep. It seems like a game with a really steep learning curve. What is going on? IMO Clear Mind. Final replay. Wait, what? What is this? Okay, anyway, this is an award-winning game that seems really interesting to play. This is Let's View, the app that I use to share my iPad screen. Oh, I have to click away from the ad first. It's deep to learn, but once you learn it well, it's easy to play. Ah, okay. Alright, before we continue, let me change my stream title first. Title and let me change. Oop, that was my replay in there. Excuse me. Let's change our title to Solving Riddles with Chat. That'll be fun. Riddles with Chat. And I don't know if they have a category on Twitch, but let me see. They do, but there's only one follower, so I'm just gonna stream in games plus demos. Riddles with Chat. Let's open up the Brightside game. Right, let's go. Who is Chad? Who is Chad? It's time, guys. Come on, oh my god, the art style! The first accurately represented game ad. Oh my god. What is this art style actually? Is this a WikiHow art style? I don't know. So this is Who's Lying? Spot the Liar.
Mr. Morrison was the owner of a small company. Only 4 people worked there. One day, he came to the office and didn't find his favorite slippers.
Bye-bye,
He always put them
Colonel.
on while working. The man searched everywhere and finally spotted them on the roof of the building.
Thank you.
Mr. Morrison was
Why does
furious. He entered
Monsters,
the office
Inc.
and started to
ones?
question his employees. Daniel said, "I don't even know where you keep your slippers." Andrew said, "I'm terrified of heights. I have never climbed up there." Sandra said, "I'm wearing high heels today. I can hardly walk in them." Emily said, "I respect you too much to do it to you." One of the employees is lying. Who is it?
I think it's this guy. Because how would you have known, Wait, how do I enter?
It's Andrew. He said he was afraid of heights. But on
I
his
would-
table, there's
yeah,
a photo
same.
in which he's skydiving with a parachute.
Oh, I didn't
Uh-oh.
even notice the photo. I just thought,
Melissa's boyfriend proposed to her and presented a beautiful diamond ring.
there's 11
The
in
girl
this.
was afraid of losing it. That's why she kept it in a box on her vanity table. Once, after a long and difficult working day, the girl came home and went straight to bed. When she
Okay.
woke up, the ring was gone. Melissa called the police. They asked 3 suspects, Melissa's roommate, her best friend, and her neighbor, what they had been doing the night before. Helen, Melissa's roommate for the last 3 years,
Oh, she's so
said
cute.
Melissa had indeed looked very tired. She took the tea Helen made for her and went to her room at 10 p.m. Helen went to bed shortly after. Eric, Melissa's best friend, said he had come to visit Melissa at about 11:30 p.m. The girl was already sleeping, but he saw a jewelry box lying open on the table. It was empty.
Why
Eric
was he just in her
surprised
room?
and left immediately after that. Brenda, the neighbor, said she wanted to borrow a book from Melissa, but when she called her, the girl didn't answer. So Brenda decided not to bother her so late at night. The police soon realized one of these people was lying. Who was it?
What? The guy is sus. Why was he even in her room? And the room... Where do you guys want to go? I'll go down first.
It was Eric. He was only asked what he had been doing the evening before, but he mentioned the jewelry box. He must have known the ring was missing because he took it. A group of friends went camping. They found a
is the-
beautiful
oh my God, it's
place
just
in the
back-to-back
forest near the
nonstop.
river. They were planning to spend a week there. But on the 3rd day, Chris disappeared. The rest of the group gathered near a campfire
Oh
to
my
figure
God.
out where he could be. Paul said, "We didn't have enough firewood. I went deeper into the forest to get some. When I came back, Chris was already gone.
Oh?
Ashley said, I was near the river washing my t-shirt. I stained it with ketchup during lunch. Nancy said, I felt unwell, so I decided to take a nap. I was sleeping when an owl woke me up.
When an owl?
One of the young people is lying. Do you know who it is?
It's gotta have been her. Which owl is hooting in the daytime? Like, can you wash a ketchup stain in the
It's
river?
Nancy. Owls sleep during the day. It means an owl couldn't have woken the girl.
Owl in the day, huh? Why would you say
Someone
owl?
started
That's
a
so
gas
weird.
leak in Mark's apartment. Luckily, the man noticed it. He called the police. After searching the
What?
place, they found a watch. Mark claimed it wasn't his. The detective decided to set up an ambush. The watch looked expensive. Surely the criminal would return to get it back. At around midnight, they heard the key turn in the door lock. In a while, a man came in. He was holding a lit candle in his hands. At first, the detective wanted to arrest the man, but after a while, he realized it wasn't the person they had been waiting for. How did he figure it out?
What? I don't know, man. I don't know. What? What?
Whatever the man was doing in Mark's apartment, he wasn't the one responsible for the gas leak.
Yeah, I just
That
I
criminal
just
wouldn't
put
have
the...
entered the apartment holding a burning candle. They
Yeah,
would
I
be
just
sure
circled
the
that
place
because
was
that's a
filled
weird
with
thing to
gas.
bring into a house.
The police found out one particular gang was going to rob a bank. An undercover agent was sent to the restaurant where the
Whoa.
criminals always gathered in the evening. His task was to attach a tiny GPS tracker to one of the gang members. Then the police would know about their location and would be able to prevent the robbery. The leader of the gang was the mastermind of the group. All other members were just muscle. The undercover officer had to be very attentive around the leader. The man could easily spot the device, but no other gang member would notice it. Where should the agent place the tracker?
Where's the agent place the tracker? I don't know.
On the gang leader's backpack. He's the only person who can spot the device, but not if it's on his own back.
Oh.
Police got a call from the house of a wealthy man. He didn't come home after going for a jog.
Whoops.
When several police officers arrived, they questioned all the people in the house.
Yeah, why was he
They
holding a
were the
backpack?
maid,
I didn't
the
realize that was
millionaire's
off.
wife and his driver. The maid said, when Mr. Jones went for a jog, he asked me to prepare his breakfast. I
Okay.
immediately got down to work. But it's been 3 hours and he hasn't returned yet. The wife was worried too. I saw him in the morning, but he was in a hurry. We just greeted each other and I went to work. The driver told the police he had been waiting for his boss in the car, scrolling through his social media. Who knows something about the millionaire's disappearance?
It's gotta be the driver. He would have seen him. Wait. Now I don't know anymore.
The
Wife?
maid is lying.
Wait, what?
If she had cut the apples for breakfast 3 hours ago, they would have already turned
Oh,
brown
come
by now.
on. What?
Shirley
I
got
thought
a
it
new
was
job
art
as a
style.
sales assistant. She was extremely happy to receive her first salary. She went out for a walk in the park and decided to treat herself to some ice
Bruh,
cream.
yeah, this is very
She pulled
bruh.
out cash, but a powerful gust of wind has blown the money out of her hands.
no.
The girl managed to pick it up, but then she realized one $10 bill was missing.
Okay.
Shirley looked around. One of these people must have taken the bill. Can you figure out who it was?
What? Who would have taken her damn bill? Bro, what? The dog?
It's
No.
the man in the red baseball cap. The bill is under his right foot.
Oh, come on. I didn't see that.
Detective Larson was walking along the street. Suddenly, he saw a man grab an elderly woman's bag
He stole
and run
my
away.
bag.
The detective immediately rushed after the criminal,
Bruh.
but the man disappeared behind the kitchen door of a small restaurant. When Detective Larson entered, he saw 3 cooks preparing food. Which cook is fake?
What? Which cook is fake?
It's the man holding the salad bowl. He's the only one not wearing gloves.
Oh, come on.
People began to disappear in
Come
a
on.
large town.
And he's
1 month
poking it
after
with a
started,
stick.
The police came across an abandoned house. In its basement, they found 2 men.
The
Each
middle.
of them claimed that he had been locked up there and that the other man was the one to keep him in the basement.
Oh my gosh.
But it was clear that only one of them was telling the truth. Look at these men attentively and say who's the liar.
The liar's gotta be the guy with a scratch on him. He must have clawed it. He's got bruises and stuff all over him.
It's
No.
the man who's smiling. If he had spent 4 weeks locked up, he would have a beard and
Oh,
mustache
come
by
on.
now.
I was looking at the
But
clothes.
he's
What the
clean
hell?
shaven.
He's
Rachel
clean
Brown,
shaven.
the owner of a large and successful company, has
Oh my
disappeared right from her
God.
office. The police suspect that some of her subordinates might know where the woman is. They question 3 people. Ruth, the HR manager, is the first to enter. We were going to fire an employee that day. I came to get Miss Brown's signature. Adam, the accountant, says, I indeed came to her office. She had to approve the company's budget for the next year. Anne, the secretary, comes in last. I saw Miss Brown today, but only for a minute or so. I asked her to sign my leave request. The police officers immediately realize who is lying. Can you figure it out too?
The rightmost one has a different signature, right? So it's gotta be her.
Anne is lying. The signature on her documents is different from the others.
Dun,
Plus,
dun,
she is the person Ruth was going to fire that day.
Oh.
Martin bought a car in September, and now, just a month later, it's stolen. The
Oh.
police have 4 suspects, and all of them are Martin's friends.
Oh
The
my
crime
gosh.
happened at 10 p.m. on Wednesday. At that time, Alan was playing badminton in the park. Natalie was
Okay.
driving home from work. Roy was walking with his dog, and Rose was doing some grocery shopping.
Okay.
Who took Martin's car?
Dude, how would I know? I have no idea. Oh
It
no,
was
I
Alan.
missed it.
At 10 p.m. in October, it's too dark to play badminton.
Oh yeah, what the hell? Hi, Sleeper Just is the guy completely smug and giggly while staying clean and pretending to be kidnapped. Must be innocent. I thought I was focused on the scratches on his shirt. There's multiplayer? Wait, how does that work? Oh. Oh, I thought, okay, if you can play with stream, wouldn't that be fun? Oh, we can choose a different color. Oh, it can be pink. Let's get a pink heart. That's us. I don't know if I can press any buttons on a controller though. Well, it seems interesting. All right, you guys will be playing in chat. Okay, keep your own score. Every one you get correct is a 1, I think. All right, who will survive? Are you smarter than Sherlock? I'm just gonna go through this one. So this will be the last one we play because I don't want to like spoil myself for all of it.
Charlotte and Elizabeth are doing some homework. Charlotte is going to iron some
Lighted
clothes,
quartz is
and
right.
Elizabeth is about to cook. Who's not being smart?
What? She's not plugging in that power cord. But I've done that. I've done that.
Elizabeth.
Wait, what?
Charlotte's safe because the iron is turned off.
Huh?
Lucas and Liam are
Doesn't
going
she
on
want
a
to
field
start?
trip
Wait,
with their
what?
kids.
I'm so confused now.
Lucas is distracted while his daughter is climbing a tree.
She's
Liam
all
is
the-
talking to another parent while his son is petting a dog.
Oh my god.
Who is wrong?
Oh my gosh. Girl, I don't even know. I can't answer this.
Lucas. The branch his daughter is climbing is cracking, and she is about to fall.
What? Who is wrong? Both of
Eva
them aren't
and
watching their
Olivia
kids.
Are finally leaving home for their first night out after maternity leave.
I
Ava decides to walk, and Olivia is waiting for a taxi. Who is not ready?
Who is not ready to what? Who is not ready to what? I'm so confused by this question.
Olivia. She forgot to finish her makeup.
What?
Michael and
Huh?
Logan are
What do you mean?
bloggers who
Sure,
take
because I thought
selfies
that
in
was
dangerous
just her
places.
look that day.
This time, Michael is taking a selfie while surfing on a huge
What the
wave.
hell is this?
And Logan is taking one standing on the edge of a bridge. Who is not smart?
What the? Both of them aren't very bright, are they?
Michael.
What?
In Logan's case, at least there are people around who can call emergency services if something
What?
goes wrong.
What?
Michael is alone. It's early morning.
I-
Ian and Nolan
I-
are driving their kids to school. Who is not smart?
Where's the kid, bro? This is just a meme, honestly.
Nolan. His child is not in the car.
His child is not in the car.
Jackson and Emma are volunteering at an animal shelter.
Okay.
Jackson is feeding the cats, and Emma is washing the dog.
Okay.
Who is wrong?
He's feeding a dog food. What is this? There's 29 of these. It's just a
Jackson
spot what we think
Gave
isn't
the
smart.
cats dog food by mistake.
So silly.
Scarlett and Ellie are going to bed. Scarlett kept her door open so her cat could enter during the night, while Ellie prefers to close her door. Who is not smart?
Ellie is wearing like all her jewelry and stuff to sleep. So I'm gonna. What?
Scarlett, you should always close your bedroom door at night.
What?
In case of fire, it'll stop the flames for a while and give you
Who
more time.
said anything about a
Riley
fire?
and Isabella are taking their
Is
kids
that
to
true?
kindergarten. Riley is riding a bike with her daughter,
you're at home,
and
it's just-
Isabella and her son are going by car.
What?
Who is wrong?
What do you mean? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore.
Isabella. Her child isn't wearing a seatbelt.
Oh,
Lily and Oliver have job interviews at 4 o'clock. Lily is ironing her best suit, and Oliver is waiting in the hallway wearing jeans. Who's not getting the job today?
what? I'm guessing the one on the left, because how's she gonna make it on time? Or is it a Zoom one?
Lily.
There's too much.
She must have forgotten the time. The interview is in 5 minutes, and she's still at home. Sophia and Aiden are working in the garden. Sophia is watering the flowers while her
Okay.
cat is walking around.
Again with the cat?
Aiden is mowing the lawn while his child is playing nearby. Who's not smart?
Bro, I'm assuming the guy who's mowing with his child in the vicinity.
Aiden. It's dangerous to use the
For the
lawnmower when children are close by. John and
My
Brandon
brain.
are making breakfast for their kids. John is making sandwiches, and Brandon is making eggs with bacon. Who is wrong?
It's gotta be Brandon. His stove is off. The way he's just like putting the ham and taking it
Brandon,
off and putting
you
the
forgot to
mushroom
turn
and
on the
taking it
stove.
off.
Thomas and Abigail are going on a date.
Aww.
Thomas arrived a half an hour early and
Cute.
decided to buy some flowers. Abigail just returned from London and is driving to meet him. Who is wrong?
Return from London. That sounds too specific. I'm gonna go with the car because they gave too many details about
Abigail. She's driving on the left side of the road.
that. Ah, see?
Ryan and Kaylee
just guessing
are
the
having
opposite.
fun
Yeah.
outside during their Christmas break. Ryan is learning how to skate on the lake, and Kaylee is skiing in the forest. Who is not smart?
Why would you be skiing in the forest? Unless... Oh my
Ryan.
gosh!
The ice on the lake is cracking.
Oh, I
and
thought it
there's
was
no
a
one
visual
around to help
effect.
him.
Oh, come on!
Asher and Haley are enjoying their vacations. Asher is chilling at the beach, and Haley
Uh-huh.
is climbing the highest mountain around. Who is not behaving wisely?
Suntanning while sleeping is not recommended. You go get sober.
Asher. Although Haley's activity
This
is
is a
quite
game
risky,
I got a
she
key for.
seems to
This
be
is
okay.
Bright Side Riddles,
But
which
Asher
is
fell asleep
quite...
at the beach and
It's
is
kind
going
of
to
fun
get
in like a
sunburn.
cheap entertainment
Chloe
kind of
and
way.
Avery are having some quality time on Friday. Chloe is reading a book, and
Mm-hmm.
Avery is watching a documentary. Who is missing something?
Girl, your stove is like on fire. I don't know if you can see, but her kitchen is about to burn down.
Avery. She
Look at
forgot
the
to
cliche.
turn off the oven,
Yeah,
and
it's
something's burning.
but it's actually
Hannah
a game.
and Maya are meeting their friends today. Hannah arrived by bike and is waiting for her friend by the house.
Okay.
Maya arrived by car, opened the doors, and is waiting for her friend to come down. Who is not smart?
Waiting for her friend to come down. Wait, I'm so confused right now.
Maya. It's
Best
not
Beat video
safe
game.
to stay in the car with unlocked doors. A stranger can quickly get in the car, and she wouldn't be able to do anything from the
That
front
is
seat.
so specific.
Mason and Jacob are going on a trip to the desert, where they'll spend the whole day. Who is not adequately prepared?
A whole day. This guy doesn't have sunglasses on and a hat.
Mason. The sun is powerful, and he's not wearing a hat.
He's not wearing a hat.
Emily
Therefore,
and Madison
he's not
are spending their
prepared.
time outdoors, but it's not their lucky day. Emily
Why?
stumbled and fell in some mud.
Oh.
Madison was swinging but fell.
Oh.
Now they both are getting up. Who made a mistake?
Both of them fell. What are you talking about? Madison's got to be careful when she gets up, though.
Madison. The swing is still moving, and it may hit her head if she gets up.
What is this?
Aubrey and James are cleaning the house. Aubrey
But
is
we're
listening
still
to
watching.
music while vacuuming the living room. and James is washing the windows.
Oh my god.
Who is not being smart?
She didn't plug in the vacuum. I can't. Yes, same. But we're still watching, aren't we? we're already like
Aubrey,
2/3
the
way
vacuum
through.
cleaner isn't plugged in.
2/3 way through.
Mia and Ethan are going on summer vacation. Mia is going
20
to
out of
Greece,
29.
and Ethan is visiting his brother in Sydney. Who is not smart?
Huh? Girl, I don't know. What?
Ethan. He's packed shorts and swimwear, but he won't need them because it's winter in Australia.
Oh, I
Carter
wasn't
and
paying
Layla
enough
are
attention.
in a hurry for work. Carter is
demo?
walking while talking on his phone, and
this is a full
Layla is
game.
running while texting. Who's going to be late?
Who's gonna be late? She's gonna trip and fall, and she's gonna injure herself and have to go to the hospital. So
Layla.
she's gonna.
She's looking at her phone and doesn't see the pit she's about to walk into.
What pit?
Leah and Aaron are driving to meet their friends. Leah has all of her things scattered in the car, and Aaron is traveling above the speed limit. Who is not smart?
Neither of them are being very smart, but I feel like exceeding the speed limit is.
Leah. It's not safe to keep unprotected things inside the car.
But he's
In case she
speeding!
stops suddenly, something can hit her very hard.
Oh my god.
William and Daniel are driving and are late for work. Who is wrong?
Daniel, because he's going over the speed limit.
Daniel. He's driving way above the speed limit in the neighborhood. Jane and Amelia are resting in the
can't.
park after running 5 miles.
5 miles.
Jane is eating, and Amelia is drinking water from the fountain. Who is not smart?
She's drinking water from like the no. Oh, it says no tap. So it's
Amelia.
yeah, you
the
can see it
warning
now.
sign says
There
that
we
the
go.
water is
Sorry, you guys would have missed it because I'm blocking
Max
it.
and Ezra were driving around the desert and got stuck in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
They burned a spare tire to produce some smoke.
Oh, why would you do
Max
that?
stayed close to the tire, and Ezra walked away in search of something helpful.
What?
Who is not smart?
Neither of them are. Why would you burn the tire? Then you don't have a tire.
Ezra, you should never leave the vehicle. Chances are the rescuers will notice the smoke and find you. But if you
What?
go, you might miss them.
Why would you burn rubber in
Both
front of you?
Jonathan and Savannah
do that?
didn't sleep well and are starting their morning. While Savannah is preparing some coffee,
My-
Jonathan is
my
taking out the
brain.
trash. Who is doing something wrong?
He's taking out the trash, but it's all teddy bears in there. What's going on?
Jonathan. Instead of the trash, he's taking out the old toys they collected to donate.
Oh, poor guy.
Stella and Aurora didn't study for the test.
Okay.
One of them decided to try her best, and the other is planning to cheat. Can you spot who's cheating?
The bags on her table?
Stella. She has a lot of bags surrounding her, so she must be trying to hide something.
Two
Miles
backpacks.
and Cooper were walking in a park when a sudden storm erupted.
Oh.
Lightning struck a tree,
Oh,
and
no.
Miles decided to hide under it.
Why would you?
Cooper entered a little shack nearby.
What the?
Who is wrong?
Why would you under the burning tree? What is happening? But they're gonna tell me the other guy.
Miles.
Oh no.
The belief that lightning never strikes in the same place twice is just a common misconception.
Oh.
An indoor shelter is one of the best places to hide.
It's an indoor shelter made of hay.
Leo and Melanie are preparing a barbecue party. Leo is cooking, and Melanie is decorating the yard.
Okay.
Who is not smart?
Girl, what are you doing? The balloons are flying away.
Leo.
Wait,
While he's
what?
cooking, the meat is spoiling in the direct sun.
Alright, that's enough for this today. But just to let you guys know, this is available on the Nintendo Switch and Steam. It's very entertaining, even though it might not be the most sensible game. But very entertaining. You guys who like sat through it with me, you would know. All right, let's go to. I don't know if it's free actually. I got it for free on as a content creator. but I'm not sure how much is the usual price. It is $5.10 if you would like to buy this. Why is Bodhi and Brightside Riddles a bundle? That's interesting. They're two very different games. But anyway, this is Brightside Riddles and Puzzles. Even though not the most sensible game, but it's kind of fun to just see, like, on first glance, what do you notice, what do your friends notice, and whether you get the answer that the developers wanted you to answer. And I'm saying that because some of us have very good reason to think otherwise. Time to save money. Alright, so next we're going to play a very quick round of the Battle of Polytopia, which is going to take more brain power, but I don't know if I can play it after what we just experienced. We shall see. I'm going to change the... I'm sure there's a category for it. There is, okay. Revisiting Battle of Polytopia. Okay, so let's play, shall we? So I also got this game sponsored as a content creator. So if you would like to play this game after you've watched my experience with it, you can get it on Steam now. And it's coming to the Nintendo Switch as well. I'm going to be playing a new game as a single player. I think we have a tutorial to go through together. So at least we can go through this as a team. Alright, mighty leader, you've been chosen to rule the Imperious tribe. Explore the world and expand your empire, but watch out for the other tribes. We've gotten 6 stars. Hold on, let me put the audio volume around 80, because I think it's a little loud. Hold on. So as I can scroll in and out using my mouse wheel. This is as far as we can go. Harvest fruit to grow your city. 1, 2... Oh! Sumno upgraded to level 2 and production has increased. You also get an additional reward. Ooh, what's going on there? Train a warrior so we can capture that village. What village? Train a warrior? Okay, train. Good first round. End your turn to give your unit new energy. Oh, we have 30 turns in total. Move your unit into a village and capture it. Select the unit and tap the blue square. Okay. Is this the ruin? Oh, it's a ruin. Do you know Polytopia has it on iPhone as well? Oh yeah, I used to play this on my phone a long time ago. Let's get another warrior in here. I think it would be good too. Now in our turn. I used to play this game on I can't remember which phone that I played. Oh wait, this is the village that I played it on. But I remember enjoying it a lot, and I don't remember why. Should I just... I don't remember what the stars do. Or can I move it multiple times? Oh no, I can only move it once. It's like chess. Ooh, okay, we're exploring now. We're exploring. Capture. Ah, okay, so we get resources from that. Wild animals can be hunted to grow your city even more. Oh, we have another village there. We should probably get another warrior. Bring him to... So what? We can hunt it? Produces 1 population. You must be on a tile with a wild animal. Research hunting to extract these. Oh, okay. We can research hunting. And then start hunting the animals. Okay, we got 4 stars. We're gonna move here. We will move him down. And maybe hunt. Maybe harvest the fruit. Ooh! EP has upgraded to level 2. Its production has increased by 1. You also get to pick an additional reward. What is a workshop? Is this like the Civilization game? I think so. I'm gonna go with a workshop. What else can we do? Nothing. It is a bit... I hear that it's like Civ, but I don't play Civ, so I don't know for sure what it's like. Gonna train another warrior so that we have enough people to capture the villages and stuff. What is that? We're just gonna like increase the... Okay, so I'm guessing these bars are the levels needed. Kind of like CIV, but easier. So as I harvest things and it produces population. Okay, let's go with the explorer so that they can clear the way for us. Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot actually. That's a lot of space. So we have a better idea now. I'm gonna move. It takes no energy to move, so it's a good step to do. Just to explore and all. I don't know if I want to make a new warrior, but let's just do that. Why not? That means no Gandhi nuking the world. City wall resources. I think I want resources. And let's end our turn here. 22 turns left. Okay, we've got a good number of stuff now. Captured one. Examine. You meet a nomadic tribe that settled in your capital. Whoa! Very nice. Okay, these, I'm going to move them here. So is this what... Oh! The leader, Arzukaz, bows in awe of your mighty civilization. The discovery of this curious tribe gives you a one-time trade boost of 3 stars. Cool. Let's not fight them because it seems like we're on good terms right now, and I wouldn't want to ruin a good relationship, you know? But just in case, I'm gonna have a warrior come out. Oh, we have riding, archery, farming. What does the farm do? Produce 2 population, okay. Strategy, defender, and peace treaty. That sounds appealing to me, but I don't know if this tribe is hostile in the first place. Let's go with riding. I think that will help us to explore more area. Can I make a rider? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, I could have put it a bit in a better position, but it's okay. Okay, nothing else we can do. Let's end our turn. Yadak suggests a peace treaty. If you accept, you will not be able to attack each other until one of you breaks the treaty. I don't even have to spend my resources. Let's have that peace. Let's prosper together. Sounds good, y'all. I don't know if there's anything to see around here, actually. I think I want to research fishing next so that we can at least level up this one. Even if it doesn't serve much of a purpose. Okay, let's get them to explore so we can see if there's anything that we can look forward to. Oh, okay, there is. So, not too bad, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Let's move all of our people. Okay, I think I moved all of them. End turn. Okay, let's go into that village and take over it. Oh, they can't move through forest. It's like the Cavaliers in Fire Emblem. Okay, we're going to send our little research team. I'm gonna put a rider here too, so that it can at least I like having more production. But I don't know if there's anything else we can do here, so end turn. Okay, let's capture this one. There's a nice little peace treaty going on, which I do enjoy and I support. Don't think there's much else we can do at the moment. Free Spirit Temple gives you 1 population. Is worth 100 points of score. You need 20 to build one though. Remove any units and get half its cost in return. That's pretty good too. Oh, there's so much to consider. Sailing? We can make ships and stuff? Do the workers own the means of production? I don't know. Alright, let's do sailing. We have this little town in Ipu where we can't do much yet. Temis, sorry. Temis. Can we build stuff? Oh, that's the farm. Oh, we can build a port. Yeah, let's build a port here. Wow! More resources. We don't need to protect ourselves from anything right now. We're a thriving city. Taking peace for granted. Ah, that's where it goes. Okay, let's capture this. We expand our land a little bit. Let's level up this one so we get a bit more later too. Hurrah! What's workshop? I think we don't have any workshops, so let's just make one. And call that a day. So far I'm really enjoying the experience of this game. There seems to be quite a bit to learn to do. The Cavalier can't go anywhere because of the forest, so maybe he can go on boat. Oh, he can! With the horse, just in the boat, guys. We're out here sailing with our buddy Maurice, the horse. Okay, we've gone pretty far. There's stuff we can do, so should we do farming? Should we do navigation? Nah, it's okay. I think this map is pretty small, so I don't want to have to do too much. Road. Connected cities get 1 population as a reward. Oh, interesting. Let's connect some cities, guys. I would like to do that. Let's build some roads. This is like Catan. Oh, you can do it diagonally too. That's very convenient. Population growth. What does population do again? Let's go with border growth, because it's the capital after all. I want it to be biggie. Okie dokie. That's all we can do for now, right? 16 turns left. We're about halfway in. We're gonna send Maurice and owner to go ahead and explore the seas while we collect some fruit and connect some cities. Yes! They're all growing together. I love that. I'm gonna connect these 3 since they're pretty nearby. Okay. And if it's diagonal, we can do this one too. Wow! Look at that! We have 4 cities all connected together already. Park? You can now construct Park or Fortune. This epic monument will bring wealth and glory to the nearest city. Awesome! Okay, I'm not super familiar with what's going on all over here, but sounds pretty fun. We're getting a little ahead. Hopefully we can conquer the whole map after a while. Alright, end turn. Let's capture this. And this one will be next. Oh, there's mountains blocking our way, but we can also send the other guys in. We met a nomadic tribe. Gonna get everyone moving forward a little bit. Oh, there's another village there that we can capture. Wow. For a first round, this is going pretty well, isn't it? Let's up the level here. Should we send an explorer? Yeah, just to clear out this area that I don't intend to explore. Oh, he cleared some sea for us too. Nice. Should we do... Well, let's do some hunting. Let's connect the roads. You can now construct the Grand Bazaar. This epic monument will bring wealth and glory to the nearest city. Wow, we're all growing pretty well, huh? How do I build the bazaar? Grand Bazaar? Grand Bazaar can only be built once. Ooh. Let's go with this one. Resources. Oh, see you, Wiggle. Park of Fortune. I feel like offshore from our main place, like this is the next part. So in 3 population, it'll level up once at least. So we've got this pretty large. There's no need to border growth, so I'm just gonna go with population growth. Oh wait, why did we do that? There's no reason for that either. I kind of forgot. I forgot what population growth meant. Never mind. Climbing. I think we can do the climbing research so that they can climb over once they hit the mountain. Okay, let's capture this. We also want to capture this one. Lots of new cities added to the roster here. Okay. Where should we go from here? We can move this ahead. Ooh, let's level this one up first. So, Sumres. Sumres? Next turn they can probably, let's unlock everything. Why not? Okay, let's also level this one. I just love having leeway to do more stuff. Okay. Let's just explore the whole place. Oh, they don't purposely like go to the places that you haven't explored yet? Okay, okay. What can we learn? Nothing right now. I should have done border growth for I-type. I-type. Let's go with whoa, that's a big fish. Oh, actually we didn't have to learn climbing. We could have just built a port. Let's go with more resources. Yes. I love getting more stars for free. But that's all that we can do for now. Okay, it is turn 17 out of 30. I think we're doing pretty well for a first try of this after such a long time. Let's capture this city. Okay, let's level it up. Why not? Is there a reason to... Do you think we can just explore everything else with this one explorer? Or do you think he won't... Ah, he won't even touch it! Oh, what a pity. Alright. Oh wait, our horse guy is gonna be stuck here, isn't he? He's a rider. He can't move past that. I think I want to do the free spirit. So that I can... So that we can disband the units that we don't need anymore. But they can climb now, so the good news is we got places to go that we can go to. Should we break the peace treaty and take over this? But I kind of just want them to live their life. They were really nice to us, so I think we should just keep it that way, right? What else can we build here? Is there anything else? I think we can build fields and stuff. Farm? Oh, farming is 22 points to learn now. Alright, let's just end here. We're slowly moving over to the other side of the mountain. I want to build a temple. Is there anything else we can build? I don't think so. Can I retire some some units? Disband the rider. Yeah. We disband the rider. This game is so chill. It's very fun. I can see why I enjoyed this that time. Do you think we can build roads to connect to this other town? No, we can't build on their land. I want to learn farming so that we can get more stuff. But I also don't think we need so many soldiers. So I'm going to be killing them off a little bit. Unless they betray you, I'm not sure you need to keep them around. You stole every territory possible so they can do nothing. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, it's already sad enough that they don't have anything else to their name. What more, like, add insult to injury and just expand everywhere and not even let them have their own land? That would suck. Okay, let's do a farm here. Just to level it up. Border growth, will that do anything for us? Let's just do that. Why not? Oh, it's extra points. Okay. Extra points, extra points. I like extra points. Let's build it up. Yes. More resources. Disband. We're not gonna need so many. Woohoo! Super unit. Another park! More points! I think we can do one more here. Level it up too. One more here so that we can level up again. And level up again. That's the strat right now. We're just leveling everything up for no apparent reason. What does the park do again? It's okay. More points. I'm happy with that. Whatever that does. Oh yeah, we gotta capture the village in the next turn. Okay. I should have put someone here to explore the sea. Okay, let's capture this. Capture this as well. Dun, dun, dun. We only have 10 more turns, but we're already the whole map in, so I don't know what else to do apart from maybe complete the exploration of this place. Yeah, let's just create one guy to go explore. The rest of y'all can just chill, I guess. We don't really have nothing to do. we can connect the roads, I suppose. Oh wait, no, this one can't go anywhere. Can I go back? I can't go back. I'm making unwise decisions now, wasting resources. Okay, let's just build up our new towns real quick. Build up the new towns. Whoa, look at that go. We're going to build the new towns up. More resources. We can do nothing in the tech tree. Whaling? Oh, those are whales. I actually feel kind of sad for that. We will have to kill the whales. Let's get all of our villages up to wealth. Connect the roads, then raid the village. No, I want to just keep it as it is. I don't know where to move this guy, but I guess I'll move him to the water for no reason. There's nothing much else that we can do here, huh? Just building random stuff for the sake of it. Roma can level up. Now it's just about getting as many points as possible, I believe. And turn. They've been really peaceable so far. No moves, no nothing. Okay, there's... what is this? Mountain Temple? Okay. Whale hunting. Gives you 10 stars. Must be on tile with a whale. We have whales, but we have no way of accessing them. So, war! No! Forestry? Lumber hut. Clear the forest. Oh, I think this will be quite valuable because we have a lot of forest just all over the place. Wait, what? How? What is the lumber one supposed to do? Produce one population to build a lumber hut or to clear a forest. Transforms a forest into a field. Aren't these all forests? Oh, we can clear it. It's deforestation time, guys. Unless, so if we build a lumber hut, can we build a lumber hut where there is no... Okay, so we have to transform forests into lumber huts. I'll focus on just leveling up the cities now. You said it so excitedly. Concerning. Surprisingly chill. Does the game have aggressive CPU? This is... I'm not sure actually. I'm really not sure. Will we be able to reach... Wait, 1, 2, 3. That's not much that we can do, so... Let's just leave it. I'm gonna focus on the ones that can level up. One population for Pilp. Pip? Oh, a mine. A mine. 2 population is not bad. This one can level up. 1, 2. Was it worth it? 3. Border growth. Okay. Okay. Think we can... think we can stop here for now. I don't even know what these guys are doing. Y'all not doing anything. I'm just gonna disband you. Bye. Bye. Upgrade to ship? What does the ship do? Sure. Oh, there's more defense. Is there more movement? 3 movement? Yeah, sure. Give me that movement. This gives me some lore experience. Oh wait, I should have moved it this way. There's a ruin. Okay, we still have some turns to make amends. It's okay. I've gone bankrupt. Oh, good for them. Look at them. They're growing. I'm so happy. Let's grow together. Okay. We're gonna... This patch is just, like, bothering me. But I don't think we can move there. Why? Is it because it's deep? Navigation. Enables movement in ocean. Oh, that's so much for so little. I'm gonna do mining instead. So that we can level up this guy. Why? Cause I wanna. The ocean is not worth it anymore. I'm gonna move him here. There's a ruin to discover. Oh, there's a lot of mines all over, so we can just level up a bunch of places. Is that all? Do we not get anything else? I don't think there's anything else I can do. 7 turns left. Alright, we've got 49 stuff. 49 stuff. 2, 2, 1. Yeah, we can level this one up. I don't think this is the fastest way to gain points, though. What does a super unit get to do? Let's put a park. More points. I like points. Points good. Level this one. Woo! Look at us go. One more lumber hut. Hehehe. I just like leveling things up, man. There's no reason I should do it. I just want to. Examine. Okay. What else is there? What's going on there? Oh, are you attacking us? Excuse me? Did I just see you hit my castle, young man? Okay, they didn't announce anything, so I'm assuming he's keeping the peace treaty. But I got my eyes on you. I got my eye on you. Lumber hut. Oh no, is that all? Okay, I wanna build a path through here. Oh, it helps to grow it too once you join it together. Is there a way to connect the two? Has it already been connected? I'm confused now. This means war! This means war! Get population as a reward. I don't know what's happening now. I feel like I'm wasting my money. I think we're wasting our money. Okay, we end. 6 turns left. I think there isn't much that we can do now. The only part we haven't explored is the ocean, but it's so expensive to explore the ocean. I guess I'll do it. Explore every single tile. We got this. Oh, there's a thing! Okay, I'll put this guy over here. There's not much else we can do, is there? I guess I want to save for whaling. Save for whaling, yeah. Is there anything else we can do to level this up? I don't think so. Oh, we ran out of options. I don't really need the soldiers and stuff anymore. I can just disband all of them. Well, let's do it in the next turn. Once I've done whaling. It's good. It's good. Instantly gives you 10 stars. Feels bad, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Yay! Explorer was complete. You can now construct Eye of God. Bring wealth to the nearest city. 3 population? That's a lot. What can level up with 3? This one can level up with 3, right? Yeah, let's put the Eye of God, we put our Eye of God, over here. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll harvest all the fruits around so we can upgrade. Woohoo! Very peaceful map. I think there are some maps where the CPU is a lot more aggressive, but not this one. Oh, you can build a port nearby to produce 2 population. It's an expensive investment, but it could be worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's nothing else I can do. I'm gonna have to put a lumber heart in every corner of this town. 1. And am I gonna do it? Hell yeah. Woohoo! Another park. Because we love parks up in here. What does the temple do again? We don't need another temple, do we? What if I build it here? Gives you 1 population. Oh, only 1? It's a $20 thing. I gotta disband all the NPCs because I don't need them anymore. Bye! Thank you for your service. Now you will be forced to retire. I'm trying to think, how can we optimize this? Don't think there's anything else that I can do. Oh, there's 1 mine over here. Haven't done that. Do we want to build 3 more lumber hearts in the... There's so many lumber huts in this town. How many do we need? Boop, boop, boop. 1, 2. Not worth investing in. I don't know what to do already. I think I'll just build ports, I guess. If I build 2... Oh, what happened there? Alright, I don't know what's going on, but okay. Oh. That set up a chain reaction for some reason. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what happened there, but something happened. Alright, let's explore this thing. Ooh, 3. 3 population. Nice. NPCs must be waiting to strike Game of Thrones style. Ooh, level up again! Yes, yes. I want a port in every town. We don't need a port in every town, but I want a port in every town. It's good to have it. I don't have a reason why. But it's good to have it in my eyes. Gonna go fishing, gonna harvest the fruit. And we're just building parks all across the map. Look at how connected it is. Crazy. I don't think there's anything else that we can explore. Is there? Chivalry. Burn the forest. Hot dang. Aquarium. Water temple. Meditation. Smithery. Swordsman and a forge. Nearby mine. Oh, let's save for that. That we have a lot of mines in this map, so that would be beneficial. Are all our towns connected, or I don't think they are. I think most of them are connected, but you can't quite connect things that aren't. Oh, okay. All right, let's enter in here. 3 turns left. What can we do? I wanna do the what do I wanna do? The mining one. Was it this one? Mountain temple? No, it's not. Smithery. This one gives 2 population each. But it has to be near a mine, so I'm just farming points right now. Oh, you can only build 1 mine per city. Yeah, let's do that. One for every city. So that at least they have the resources to. 'Cause why not? I don't think I'm doing this in the most, like, efficient way. But I'm not too mad about it. It's like, whatever happens, happens. I'm pretty happy with the progress that we did already. Like... Ooh! We can do the whaling. 10 stars. Have we built a lumber thing? Yeah, we have. What else can we build? There's not much. Oh, I wanted to build a port there, but okay, never mind. We're just moving them around because we can. Oh, I should have retired them. I should have retired them and done something with that. Okay, anything else we want to do? Trade. Customs house. 2 stars for each nearby port. That's very convenient because we already have a ton of ports all around the place. Wait, but it has to be near the port. I'm so confused now. How close to the port does it have to be? Hello. Huh? Thank you. 2 stars each turn. Oh, there's no need for that anymore. We're already almost done with the stars. I'm gonna just disband all the warriors. We're good. We're good without it. It's just a loss at this point to build them. I was a little late in that, but at least I know now what it does. Is there any other place that doesn't have... Oh wait, I can build a temple here. Just get 1 population to grow it. There's farming points. What else can we do? I think that's it actually. I'm kind of lazy to play the last 2 turns. It's only exciting if they attack us, and they haven't attacked us, so there's not much we can do. You can always, what, attack them? I don't want to. I don't want to. Oh, I didn't realize there was a mine there. Oh, that was wasted. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, last turn. Last turn. I'm not really a min-maxy kind. It's like, whatever. I'll just level up whatever I want to level. I don't think there's anything else we can build. Archery, strategy. I believe if we unlock more stuff, there will be more. Remove any building. Oh. I think if we research more things, does it add to our points? I didn't notice. Did it? Whatever. What did I just research even? Construction. Windmill for each farm. I have a bunch of farms. Why not? Clear the forest. Clear the forest. Clear the forest. Destroy the building. No. No. Unless? Custom house by a port. Oh wait, I should stop building custom houses already. Girl, what are you doing? What happens if I destroy it? Oh, I just wasted it. Alright. We're learning new things as we go. Boop. Okay, I've had enough. Whoa! 3 stars? I didn't know there was a ranking system. Wait, that's it? Wow, this is other people's high scores. Holy crap, how do you get to like 200? Okay. Whoa, okay, the one we just played was IMO, I believe. Wow, they must be min-maxing to the maximum. I just wanted to clear it. So what is my high score? Sound effects, audio volume, shared fog, confirmed turn. So that was a round of... I played 1. A single game. Can we see our own high score? This seems like a good tutorial for those who's into civilization games. Yeah, so Polytopia is an award-winning game, and they have been around for a while now. They have been on iPhone for a bit, but now they've also ported over to Nintendo Switch as well as the Steam. So if you want to get it, it's on Google Play, App Store, Steam. It's getting everywhere, and you know what? Let's go see their. What should we go? There's a wiki. There's music. The music is quite fun, and then we'll look at the credits a little. Felix at Ekenstam, game design, 2 artists, sound and music programmers, help over the years, etc., etc. So very chill game if you just want something to occupy yourself while you're commuting or having a chill day, or if you just enjoy this kind of game. I don't typically pick it up unless I'm commuting, so I don't know when is the next time I'm gonna play it on the PC. But nice to have for really chill days. I'm kind of sad that I can't see my own personal high score though. Where can I see that? Oh, there's 3 modes as well. What is boot camp? Oh, boot camp is the one that we just played. Okay. Boot camp is the one we just played. But you can choose Perfection, show your skills on the global high score in the classic 30 turns game. Domination, play until there's only 1 tribe left, no time limit. Or Creative, set up your own game and play however you like. The moment I saw the name Felix, I thought this game was made by Beautify. No, it's not. You can find the developers on Twitter actually. So I followed them a while back while I was making my announcement for this. So this is the Mijiwan, and they just ported it over about 10 days ago. I think it's created on is this created on Unity? I don't know. But wow, that Unity change is gonna affect a lot of existing games and future games as well. They have a lot of spin-off games, but I haven't tried any of these. So maybe you can go check it out, see if there's anything that interests you in the world of Polytopia. It's a whole universe. There's a Polytopia multiverse, if you will. Alright, so let me close down this game. I had a lot of fun just chilling with it as the last game of the day. I hope you guys had fun with it, and I hope to see you guys next time. We have a couple other games that I unlocked too. So apart from the one we played just now, the Bright Side one, and this, I have Payday 3, which I'm very excited to play. Oops, what happened there? I've Payday 3 on Epic Games, and I'm still looking for people to play with because I'm kind of afraid to go in by myself. I also have Halma, which I have not touched, but recently got approved to play. So I don't know if any of you will like this game, but I'll probably give it a go like next time I have a bit of free time. It looks interesting. What's good vibes? Thank you for coming.
Every damn night. Every damn nightmare.
Halma?
That man.
Oh, Sleeper Joseph, it was really nice seeing you too.
Help me, please!
The journal.
Judith!
What the fuck was that?
Oh,
You don't know who you've been messing with, Judith.
I came too close to their lies, crimes, and corruption. I feel something in my memory stirring.
Should you
the art
change
is
your
so
mind,
good.
call me.
No, I don't play that game.
So this is Halma, a detective noir story, which I have not tried, but seems really interesting. So we'll try that the next time we are streaming. And thank you so much for hanging out with me. That concludes today's backlog. We finished our starters. I gotta go and get them done, and then I'll have to draw the rest of the Mikus. But I would gladly do that off stream. If you would like to join me, if I'm ever doing a Discord event, you can join me on Discord. And if you want to know when I'm streaming and everything, join me on my socials. So the next stream, let me check my schedule real quick because I've forgotten what is my schedule. Hold on. I think I need to repost it because your girl has lost track of where it is. Schedule. Let me see. Latest. Should be here. Okay. So on my schedule, we have already gotten here. Tomorrow, I'll be doing a quick Carrot Club update with what we have finished today. And the next time I'm streaming or we'll be having an event is going to be on next Monday, where we'll have a little Discord hangout and then a chill stream on that Wednesday, and then an end of the month stream on the 29th. But I'll have to confirm again with you guys the last week of September what's happening, because there will be some changes since something cropped up on the 29th. I will make another announcement, so do look out for that, and I hope to see you very, very soon. See you. Thank you so much for coming, and yeah, bye-bye. Join the Carrot Club if you haven't. Bye-bye, everybody. Okay, let me just turn off my mic, and you guys can chill here while waiting for us to find someone to raid. I'm gonna put up my raid and sub-raid message before we go. Do stick around so you can claim some free Toki tokens for our sketches in the future.